wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily.
Well, baby, it's a long video. Y'all better get y'all behinds up in here. Yes, you better. Y'all better get yourselves up in here, because it's about to go down. Remember, I did not see it. I don't know what I'm going to hear. because my internet done left me for 3 hours, and at that point, it's already too late. Let's go.
Give her ass.
Yeah, I know.
I know she, you know what I'm saying? Because people are disrespecting her and screen recorded it.
Don't forget,
But
go
instead,
check out my
she's
girl,
going to the courts like she's really having
Nosy
that
Itch.
experience. So I think that's the best thing. Because she's telling
Yeah,
us what she see when she in court.
yeah, yeah. And she get to see, everybody's face when
Mm-hmm.
certain things are said. She can see his mannerisms and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I have a feeling that he's gonna at some point have an outburst. Not Courtney Eligio. Give him a bond, so that show what ally they plan on walking up. Ali. Um
They
and-
know it's true. They got plenty of people telling them what happened over there. For real, for real.
that's what I'm saying. So
thing is, mind your business, hoe, because guess what? He's same way I'm sitting up here like I'm gonna go. Oh my God. I heard you the whole time I was getting ready to get out of there. I was get good vibes like they would at I'm not scamming nobody, dude. Like what when he did that to Maisha, but she was wild. She was like every
You know my nosy ass.
gotta go up there somewhere.
they still trying to figure out how to cam up. If you can't,
Camera.
yeah, if you can't figure it out, it's okay. I'm sure people believe you by now.
It was under that other one.
See, because it would be in your settings in your phone. Like if you're on your phone,
Yes.
it would be in your settings. What I asked you this already. What phone did you have? Do you have?
I have a
Didn't it happen
That it just
before?
went out. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's coming. It's coming. I want y'all to catch the beginning.
I was going to see because I'm shocked that oh, that's because she's on this platform. You know what? It might even just if she goes into
This is his
to
sister, the
restream
sister
settings,
that was there.
it might not even be an issue on her phone unless she gotta
Right. That's
approve
what I'm
it.
thinking. That's what I'm saying. She got dream. That's what I thought she was doing.
Okay. So it's either in restream settings or in her settings, she has to give restream permission to access her camera.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
I
only
think
two.
that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
I know Blanchy Pooh.
Why I can't edit
My
this?
Pooh Bear.
Let me know if she come in the room. I'm over here trying to.
I actually don't know. What
Did
is
she come back? Yeah, you cool.
Speak your piece. Let it be known. These damn cocksuckers out here still praising him like he's such a good person, man, father.
her face ain't there, but her name is at the
I
bottom.
don't know why I can't find it.
And I think they still recruiting people. That's how they keep getting money in.
Did y'all see Solar and
Yes.
testimony? I think that was good.
He did
I
all
didn't
right,
get to
but at the
see
same,
it. Huh?
I don't think he told the full truth.
Solar.
Yeah. Cause he was
Oh,
saying
there
like,
you go. All right, I found one. I found one. I might hit the muted though.
you gotta mute it.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute it because I think that's when they was dancing.
Oh,
Are there any moments that you did enjoy? Did she leave again?
hell yeah.
Oh,
She's
all right. I'm
being
a
dropped, but she's not leaving.
It was, hmm, it was, it was, it was a lot of memories. I could tell you that much. Not all good memories, but it was a lot of good memory. It was good memories there. And I just told my kids the other day. I said, it's nowhere in the world. I don't care what my mother was doing, or what she did, or what she ever did, or where she ever came up short. I would never disrespect her, even down to this day right here, if she was alive. Because, my baby boy, he started talking back to me. And I was telling him, you're very disrespectful, and you must want me to pull Patricia Ann Covington out. Because you would have no teeth if that was my mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mother was, she
Patricia
was
and
wild. She was
Covington.
like, everything about her was street. She was street. That's why she died so young. She died at 33. You can't be doing nothing but the street if you're dying at 33.
Wow.
So, and I told them, I was like, it's nowhere in the world. I cried and I told them, I was like, I would never disrespect my mother. I love her so much. Like, and I said, here it is. I'm not even giving y'all half of what my mother put me through. I'm not putting y'all through it. I go all out my way. I go above and beyond and make sure y'all good. And you want to run your lip to me. I told him, I was like, I know a way for you not to run your lip. I'll knock your teeth out. You won't open your mouth no more. And he just was looking. He shut that lip too. But of course, I would never do that to my kid. But just to have to threaten him, that hurt me alone. But don't bring that side out of me. You feel what I'm saying? Because there's so many generational curses that I'm trying to break
Mhm.
so that we can be ahead. You know what I'm saying? And do things better and be different. Like I could care less. Like I didn't care that I was my boys wasn't there at my brother house with me. I didn't want them around none of my family. Only ones I want my kids to know is me.
Were you always in your kid's life, or like, because I know you said you
Always.
finally got them back. So were
I
they in the system?
look, always, but that's all my kids know is me.
Okay.
I never left them except for that time right there.
Okay.
That was it. I didn't have to get them back. They didn't go in no system. I went and got them from their uncle when I got my place. I stood there with them for a minute. We even went through a fire. We woke up and the uncle center was almost caught fire and we were sleeping. It's like so
Ooh.
much I went to up until the day we left. It's so crazy.
Mm.
I think about it and I'm like, like she said earlier, I'm very emotional because of all the things I went through. And up until the day we left there, I was going through so much. So, I never had to get them back. When I came from Georgia, I just finally came, got my kids, and I stayed with them for a little while. I transferred my paperwork and everything here. And yeah, we just moved February 9th.
Mm. Okay. Congratulations, Mama.
Yeah. And guess
I
what?
know
I'm
that.
talking about right after that, I'm talking about I was doing so much try to get a job, applying here, applying there, running up on people, going here, going there. And something was like, Nisha, sit down somewhere, just chill out. And called the job that I had applied for, kept on calling them. And I'm talking about right after I moved on a Friday. They had me coming into work that Wednesday.
Mm.
I said, okay, God, in order. Everything happened in order. Okay. I said, I forgot my bad. You know what I'm saying? I had to do my little myself and just like Nisha. Everything don't happen when you want it to happen. Like God said everything in his timing and in his order. So I was just
Right.
grateful at that. I said, I see everything just falling right in place the way how I should. So now all I'm looking forward is to like getting the remainder of my things out of storage and um, getting my middle son out of high school. And my baby boy come right after him. He come the following year. In 2025, he graduates. So those are the two biggest things I'm looking forward to right now. That's it. I'm not
Do
gonna
they
stress.
know?
Oh,
Do they know that Nature Boy Eligio is their uncle? Like, are they aware of this?
yes, they
Well,
know him. They know him. They hung out with him when he was with Maisha.
oh God.
And after I was following him, like I wouldn't follow him. They'll catch me listening at some of his YouTubes one time, right? And my baby boy said, Mama, you know what Uncle is? Uncle is an evil villain. I said, What? It just took me when he said that. I was like, evil villain. He was like, Yeah, Mama, Uncle is an evil villain. That's what he looked like, a evil.
Y'all gotta remind me to get off the mute, right? Right? Did you hear what the son said? The son looked at him and said, Uncle is a evil villain. Even the damn child know. Even the child knows, right? So I guess that would have been a skit. His son, but he didn't say this was a skit. We seen plenty of shows, and we knew they wasn't. We will say their character was probably evil or whatever, but we knew the person it wasn't unless we knew it was the person. Yeah, bless you, Pooh. Yeah, they spotted that, right? So I just wanted you to hear that, right? Remember, I have not heard this. So that's why I didn't know where she started from, blah, blah, blah. But I want to be just as surprised as you guys. So we're hearing it the first time together. So whatever commentary I make, as you will know, it will be a real how I really feel, right? Out of the baby's mouth. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Now let's carry on.
Villain. I was like, yo, these kids say the wildest,
And they
but
be smart too.
yes,
He
because
know what he was looking at.
yes, that one right there, my baby boy. My middle son, he'll feel it, but he won't say it. He's more reserved. But that's my chocolate baby I asked God for. I was like, God, give me a sexy chocolate baby. I'm so tired of these light skinned kids. Like, just give me a chocolate baby. He came out looking like a chocolate Gerber baby. I was like, oh my God, I was like going crazy. Everybody wants to see him. I want to fight everybody, like, get away from him. But yes, he came out, he's so chocolatey and everything. But that baby boy, he don't care what he say out his mouth. He be like, nah, mama, he look like an evil villain. I'm like, this boy right here, he's just different anyway. But I was like, don't be talking about my brother.
So your son said this. Your son said this. This is before you went to go live with them.
Oh, let me see. Yup. Yup. We was in our own place. We was living in Roswell. Cause right before like I became homeless, I moved out of I stayed in it's this place, it's in Union City. Union City and then it's Fairburn. I
Mhm.
stayed in Fairburn, Georgia, and I moved out of Fairburn, Georgia, and I moved to Roswell, like over out there by 400. And we stayed there for like 8 months. And come to find out, the landlord was only doing Section 8 for a trial period of time.
Mhm.
So he was only trying it out, I guess. I don't know. But why didn't y'all tell me this? Because I wouldn't have never moved there. And then like I'm there, we getting comfortable. I done sent the boys off to their dad for the summer and everything. And then come to find out we had to move. Like within 8 months, I'm like, it ain't even been a year. And I had got a notice and it was changed, they was changing management. So I ended up having to move in the middle of the pandemic. And then, like, no landlords, Section 8 wasn't open, all the offices, nobody was even going to work really. Everything was really just shut down. And I think my vehicle wasn't working. I was taking Ubers here and there, and it just became really rough from there once we moved out of there.
Mm.
I ended up moving in with my oldest son that's in Atlanta. We ended up moving in with him. And I think, oh, Maisha called me one night. We was at my youngest son's and she called me. That wasn't rare for Maisha because me and Maisha is really, really close. We tight.
Oh wow.
And um
That's nice.
she said, Naisha, I'm gonna invite your brother out to your nephew's birthday. We're going skating. We're gonna hang out. And you and the boys, y'all come. So we at the skating ring in I think it was Cascade. And I said, Maisha, y'all go over there and we gonna sit over here. Cause it been some years since I had seen Lee. And I was like, we gonna sit over here. And he started squinting them eyes when he pulled up on the scene. Right?
Oh, so
We
wait a minute. Wait
sitting,
a minute. So Lee is a Leo.
Told you.
yeah, Lee. That's what
Is
we
Oh my
call
God.
him.
they call him Lee, and then they got Leonardo, who's Leo.
Yes,
Right. And this
exactly.
one in the chat talking about Leonardo Bishop said she is not their sister.
Who
Leonardo. This is Bobby in the
said
chat. Bobby
what?
Allen said that Leonardo Bishop said that you're not their sister.
Leo would never deny
Leonardo.
me. If I had another phone right now, I would call Leo and he would answer that bitch like, "What's up, sis?"
I wouldn't even answer this motherfucker. This probably girl. We don't know.
Yeah, there was a recording. I mean, there was an interview that Leo did, and he said that y'all, you were his sister. He didn't say you specifically your name, but he named all the sisters and the brothers, and he told them. He said, they all. I think two of y'all have like different dads, and then the other two have like I think a different mom or some moms on it. I don't know. It's a big group of children. I think it's like 4 or 5 of y'all. Um.
It's my sister Tanya, she's the oldest.
Mhm.
Then my brother Demetrius that died. Both of them died. Them two is the oldest. Then it's me. And then it's Lee. And then it's Leonardo.
Mm.
Then we have a sister that we just met when my dad died in 2013. Like my name is Nija, her name is Asha.
And that's from your dad's side.
My dad, we just found her. And I'm not too much of a friendly type of person. Like I'm related to who I already know. I'm good on that. Um, and everybody wanted to be like, ta-da, sis, come over here with us. And I'm looking like, no,
Right.
y'all enjoy that shit. Like, I'm not with it. So,
I am confused, but I think that's what Leonardo was saying. So you're not his biological sister, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because I'm really confused. You said by my dad. Y'all don't have the same fathers. So you might be his sister on his father's side. Him and Leonardo do not have the same father. I think that is what Leonardo is saying. So I think you got the mom's side, you got the dad's side. So at this point, I don't think that when she says the mother, I don't think, no, yeah, exactly, the mother. But if Leonardo said that's not his sister, remember, she just said on my dad's side, right? Remember, they got the same mother, but she was like talking about, that's why I said I'm confused right there. So maybe that's why Leonardo probably said, that's probably his sister, but not my sister, right? Because being that they have the same mother, I don't know if they have the same mother as her. I guess as the story goes on, we will hear more, but I am confused right now, right? So remember, Leonardo said it one way, she's saying it another. That doesn't mean they're not siblings, but maybe Leonardo said it the way he said it because them two are not biological siblings. Because Leonardo went down a list too. He went down a list, right? But I guess I hear that. Remember, I did not listen to the interview. I think what they're trying to get at. No, Nature Nut and Leonardo have the same mother, not the same father. They got the same mother, not the same father. So in the interview, I think I just played the interview like a couple of days ago, but I will play that interview again, right? But they got different fathers. I think Leonardo has his own last name, and Bishop have his last name. And then she also said, if I'm not mistaken, that their mother name is Covington, right? So we got to see where the Covington come. I don't know. I'm going to play Leonardo's thing again. I'm going to play it again. But I don't believe they all had. I don't know. Hey, Rain, baby. I don't know. But we're going to squeeze back. Remember all of these things because we're going to play Leonardo's video again. So I don't know if they all had the same mother and father because she was speaking upon on her dad's side, right? So maybe they're sisters, siblings on their dad's side. We're gonna hear more, but I think that the purpose of this video, and they're trying to go back because they're trying to get into them Harlem days, right? And she's directing them to like being homeless and being in Georgia or being here. So she's directing them over. She went too far up. I think they're trying to get to the Harlem days. Like, where were you in Harlem? Was he born in Harlem? Like, and what age? Like, I think they're trying to get to that. Maybe they will. Remember, I did not see it, and this is a long interview, right? Don't forget, guys, take this time out. And if you did not hit that like Let's see these likes go up. Can we at least, can 5 nice people hit that like? We can get at least 5 more likes up in here. We can get 5 to 10 more likes up in here so we can carry on. We can carry on with the show. Let's get these likes up. Right. But again, I am confused. All right. I am confused. Because at one point in time, she said, when she was at the place, she also said they all came out the same for JJ, right? She said they came out the same for JJ, and then we got to make sure them names match up, right? And if listen closely, do y'all remember? And like I said, everybody want to click the panel, click the panel. Do y'all remember at one point in time in the show, they supposed to have got a phone call and something happened to the brother, right? Remember they said, oh, something happened to the brother, and they was worrying about the brother. But she said after her, it's just Lee and Leonardo. So she said the other ones passed away, right? She said it's an older brother, sister, her, Lee, and Leo. But in one of the episodes that they did, they spoke upon another brother. So again, I am confused. So maybe they don't have the same mama. Maybe they got the same father. Maybe Leo is right. Maybe she is right. But do y'all remember that episode? I don't know if the brother was going to jail. Something was happened to him. There was so many episodes we don't remember. But they spoke upon another brother. He cared about the brother, blah, 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 blah. If anybody remember that, put it in there. But if them brothers are gone, the first two are gone, right? And then they never spoke upon, again, we didn't get to sibling. Yeah, your mother was out there, but did she have siblings? Did you have a grandmother? What happened to your grandmother? You got 2 grandmothers. You got a grandmother on mother's side, grandmother on father's side. So again, I don't know yet. I hear their struggles, but I don't hear the family history. Far as New York, the living arrangements, right? We heard a little bit when it was going up there. What's up, Kev? See where I come from. If y'all share the same mother, you are brother and sister. The rest of that stuff, just money and the water. Yeah, that's why I said I'm confused. I'm not mistaken. But do you remember the video that I played, Kev, with the interview with Leo?
Absolutely.
So I'm confused. I don't remember. No, I'm confused.
See, that's why I'm a good interviewer. I kind of drill down, and not to say that the interview wasn't conducted right, but when you get a confusing story, you get right to the point. How old is Lee? What year was he born? Do you guys have the same? You ask those foundational questions, but they'll probably get to it. But it's easy to get lost in the whole story, like you were saying, So you got to really drill down and be specific, especially, in situations like that. Because Nature Boy has told so many stories. Then Lee's story contradicted a lot of what Nature Boy said. So we don't know who's telling the truth, and maybe we'll get somewhere in the middle with this interview.
Right, because Leo made it sound like we got to go back. I think the names that he names wasn't the same names, or did he name names? I don't know, but remember, if you remember the episode that she was talking about when they was there, remember both of them was in the house, and the brother called, and maybe we're gonna have to go back and we're gonna have to check on him. But she just now said that it was 5, and she specifically said the first 2 was not here. Then the third would be her, and the last 2 is them 2. So where did this other brother come from that y'all was talking about on the phone?
But you remember the picture where they all took? It was Leonardo, it was Nature Boy, then it was a sister, then it was an older looking gentleman, and then it was another female on the end. So from that picture, I don't remember where it was, but you remember the picture I'm talking about. And Okay.
I have to find that, but
Yeah, it was a picture of all of them. So I'm just assuming that's the 5 she just named, because there's only 3 of them left. They all agree that the other 2 I mean, the older sister passed away. I didn't hear nothing about the older brother, but in that picture, it was an older gentleman standing between the 2 sisters. Because it was Leonardo on the end, then Nature Boy, then one of the sisters. I don't know if that's the one
Was
right
it
now,
her? Was
or
she
the
in the
one that,
picture?
I don't know. I'm assuming that the lady on the end and the older gentleman on the left end, I'm assuming that they were the 2 oldest that passed away, because the one that was in the middle that was standing next to Nature Boy and Leonardo, she looked younger than the other one. So
Right. So even so, right? Remember
you
when
remember that
they
pig
had
man?
remember when they had one of them things and they were so concerned about a brother and oh yeah, we got to get there. Whatever episode again, if the other 2 are no longer here, then they would not be. So who would that brother be if she just said, then it's me, Leonardo, right? So who is this other brother? So that's why I'm gonna have to play Leo's interview again.
Well, I think she was talking about the older gentleman in the picture, because he
No,
passed second. The
no,
sister passed first, if I'm not mistaken, and then
no.
the brother.
Remember, you probably missed that episode. It was an episode when something happened in the family. Remember the sisters in Georgia?
Right. So what I'm saying is, the older sister passed first, the brother passed second. So that was probably who they were talking about. That's why I asked you if you remember the picture, because the older gentleman in the picture, you could tell he was quite a bit older than Nature Boy and Leonardo.
But he would have been already passed away before she was in Georgia at the house at that time. He'd have been already passed away.
Oh, okay. I don't know the timeline, because again,
Right. She's saying they've been passed away. Right? They've been, the oldest 2 is already gone. So when you go back some years, the episode that they did, oh, we gotta go check on our brother. We may gotta go ride down there, right?
Yeah.
So again, I don't know.
You're right, because
hear some more.
that was 2013. You're right. She did just say it was 2013 when the brother passed, allegedly. And if the sister passed before that, then that's been 10 years that both of them have been passed. So yeah, she couldn't have been talking about them. But then again, we found out that the girl that was down there on the video with them wasn't Nature Boy's sister either. That was some chick he was in one of the foster homes with.
That's what I'm coming to, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. But they do bond. Yes, they do bond. And then some of them, in foster care, whatever, at that point, they do consider themselves siblings, right? But the names that she gave, I don't believe them are the same names that Leo gave. I'm going to show that afterwards. Right. You guys, y'all know my memory sucks, so y'all better remember, right? So we're going to see, does them 2 add up? Because remember, somebody else said in her chat, remember, it doesn't, we're not saying, anyway, we don't even.
Sure, I'll be taking notes real, so I don't forget stuff. Can you go back only like 15 seconds so that I can get them names that she said? Because I want to compare them to what Leo said when you play that video next.
Thank you. Correct. I forgot. Oh yeah, and Eva, who remember you need why they're trying to walk back to the Harlem days. Hope we didn't get there yet. Hopefully, they walking her slow, but I would have just started with that. Walk us down Harlem, auntie, uncle, what house, what apartment? How many people did you have? Aunts? Did you have uncles? Did you have a grandmother? Like, again, a lot of stuff. So then if y'all came out the same with JJ, right? So I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Y'all know my little bit could be a lot because we don't know where this is going where it's gonna be.
And somebody said this in the chat. This is my thing, sure.
That bitch, like, what's up, sis?
I wouldn't even.
Go ahead. My bad, Sugar. I didn't know you were starting back up. Go ahead. I'll get it on the other side.
No. Finish what you're gonna say.
It's just strange.
You're gonna be here for a while.
Like, I got cousins and friends and stuff. It might be 6, 7, 8 of them, and 4 of them, maybe 5 of them have different fathers. But as long as they all got the same mama, it's no step or half or none of that. And when you come from the same mama, you got more specific history because you
Mhm.
was with your mama, and especially being that much older than your younger brothers, you would know better what happened to them than they would, because your memory would be better. She's about I think she may be 10 years older than Nature Boy.
And you will also know the dynamics of the mother, the
And the
grandmother, the
father's
aunt, like
relationship,
what
where
happened,
we moved
right,
to, who
right,
we
what,
lived with,
right,
when my
like,
stepdaddy died, all of that. Yeah.
right. And then, my grandmother, she did the best she could, but we never knew her because she passed away before, or you understand what I'm saying? You would
Yeah, or my mother was going through such and such when her and my dad broke up and the boys went into foster care because of blah, blah, blah. All of those things would be like,
right, because we need to know what was the family dynamics that nobody, because we already know the mother was out there. So as I said, according to how she speaks, let's just quote unquote, that's a sister. That baby, y'all not Haitian, okay? Yeah, I mean, people think because you got family from someplace. Remember, having family in a place doesn't make you that person. You are the person on the soil that you're from. That's where you would get your culture from, right? You can say I got family that live in Jamaica, but that doesn't make you Jamaican because you still black. It's a culture. So that doesn't mean because your family may live, that doesn't mean you adopted the culture. The culture, like your culture is where you're at. Because the DNA is not going to put Jamaica or Trinidad, but it's not going to put all of that, right? So people think, so we're not going to say that they don't have Haitian family members, but their culture that they adapted is not no Haitian culture because they don't play them games. And it wouldn't be the whole entire family because they don't play. I can't speak for all. We know is good apples and bad apples, but it's more good apples than bad apples, right? They want intelligence. They want straight A's. They did not come here to be on no type of drug. And the way that sounds like the family been here for a while, right? So again, they're not adapting to their culture. Again, I don't know. These are Nature Boy lies, not ours, right? These are not our lies.
That's so crazy that you just said that. My dad asked me why they call me King Kev. I said, that's just the name Suge gave me. He said, we're not ruled by kings. We fought against colonialism because my island, Barbados, was ruled by the British. So he said, you're not a king, you are your culture. That's why I changed my name to I Am the Culture. See what I'm saying? Anyway, that just, what you just said, I was like, that just blew my dome right quick. But yeah, anyway, go ahead, sir.
Right. And even if they say it like that, when you're not there, then you kind of separate. They can tell you the culture, but you kind of separate it because you've been here all your life, right? So the same way when the argument with the hip hop or whatever, yeah, this would be our culture, right? But people again,
the details are so important. The details are so important. The details, and it's strange too. I would think one of the attorneys, whether it be the prosecutors or the defense, would have tracked her down and said, hey, we may need you.
Listen, it's a lot of things that been missed. It's a lot of things. Hey, fool, it's a lot of things that's been missed on a lot of protocols that wasn't done. I mean, simple protocols that was broken. It's a lot of things that's going on here with this man Lee, right? With this man Lee. So we're gonna get into a little bit more of this, but I did rewind it already. So get your pen down. Get your pen down. Get your pen up. I don't know what the hell. I'm confused. We've been sleep deprived. We've been sleep deprived. Damn it! I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
Hey, I'm a journalism major, so I'm kind of nosy by nature. I'm inquisitive. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna write down and take notes. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna get through this because I want to get these names, and we're gonna do some comparisons later on, chat.
All right, let's go.
Answer this motherfucker. This probably girl. We don't know.
Yeah, there was a recording. I mean, there was an interview that Leo did, and he said that 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 y'all, you were his sister. He didn't say you specifically your name, but he named all the sisters and the brothers, and he told them. He said, they all. I think two of y'all have like different dads, and then the other two have like I think a different mom or some moms on I don't know. It's a big group of children. I think it's like 4 or 5 of y'all. Um
It's my sister Tanya, she's the oldest.
mhm.
Then my brother Demetrius that died. Both of them died. Them two is the oldest. Then it's me. And then it's Lee. And then it's Leonardo.
Mm.
Then we have a sister that we just met when my dad died in 2013. Like my name is Nija, her name is Asha.
And that's from your dad's side.
My dad, we just found her. And I didn't get I'm not too much of a
But I'm on mute, right? Now I'm upset now, right? Because she said the mother name is something something Covington, right? That what she said. I'm gonna have to pull that video up because I'm scratching right now. I'm scratching, not literally scratching. I'm scratching to hear that part, right? So,
Okay, real quick, Suge.
mm-hmm,
You said Covington.
mm-hmm.
Okay. We know Nature Boy's actual real last name is
It's
not
Prada,
Bishop, it's Prada. Okay.
correct. That's why
Okay.
I say let me pull. You can still be talking while I pull it up.
Yeah.
Like I got to go dig a little bit.
So now we got Prada and Covington. But you got to remember, she said it's Tanya, Demetrius, then her. I haven't
Right.
heard her name yet. Okay. So we don't even know if Tanya and Demetrius are Pradas or if they have different fathers. But what this says to me is no matter if Tanya and Demetrius have different fathers, Tanya, Demetrius, and her would almost have to have the same mother. Because if they only shared a father in common, she would not have been privy to Nature Boy and Leo as they were growing up. You get what I'm saying? She would have been somewhere else with her mother. Because if they only shared fathers, so I'm saying they would have, Tanya is the oldest, Demetrius, then her. Regardless of who their father was, obviously it wasn't Nature Boy's father who's after her. So they would always almost have to have the same mother. So,
Right, but that will also, and that's why I said I'm gonna pull up the other one because he will have to say the name Covington also, because that would be the mother's name, unless Trotter is his father, and the other name is his father. I just want to hear if the name Covington comes back up. Right, I right, I state.
and
Mm,
if I'm not mistaken, I thought Leo was adopted by the bishops as well. I thought he and
and
Nature
he
Boy were
he
bishops.
was, he
Okay.
was,
Okay.
he
I'm just trying to
was.
keep score. I got my pad for real. I'm writing this down.
I feel like
Let's
the
go.
mother was American, but sort out older foreign. That remember, you always got. Remember, I said you got some bad apples and you got some good apples. But what would be the thing that wouldn't be the whole entire family? So now, if she say, "Well, they shunned my mother or they cut her off because people, a lot of family members do that. If you're giving a bad family name, if you're giving a family a bad name, we ain't messing with you, right? That could be, especially when if they just coming here. Like, no, we ain't come here to play. We came to get our education, came here to make our money. You're not going to make our name look bad. So that could be a thing, probably why nobody took them in or whatever, right? Or nobody dealt with the mother. But after she's not here anymore, what would make them not take the kids? Or what make family? But we don't, again, we hear nothing about family. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit. Unless you got something to say, I'm put on some music for a second, right?
Go ahead, Suge. I'm gonna just
So I'm gonna get that interview really quick.
yeah. That's why you have to pay attention. You know, like I said, because that's what I did in school. So I naturally like I listen to details, not to catch a person in a lie, but I tend to listen, and it's just certain things that naturally would make me ask certain questions because I'm listening. Because my first thing would be, okay,
Oh
let's
snap, Kev.
what happened?
That is true. They
Okay.
really did do that. Post his wife's post, Nene nude. I mean,
Yeah,
no clothes, and
yeah.
then the Twitter.
Twitter shut it
Oh,
up, took it down.
holy smackaroni!
And these are the witnesses the defense has on their list. And remember, the prosecutors get to question them too. So bye bye.
Now it's I would hit them with another case. Well, because we already know that was not with permission.
They already got a case for the drone. So yeah, I'm telling you.
But what they don't
You can't make
realize,
this up.
baby, you ain't gonna make it to jail. You're gonna go right into a facility. That's
Yeah,
where you're gonna go to.
last night,
Y'all
Nate.
thinking, y'all may be thinking y'all gonna make it to jail. You might make it into a facility.
Yep.
Right? And where you gonna get the help you gonna need it. So okay.
And you know what? And you know what? And this is part of the order. Remember, they can't have contact with Nature Boy. That's gonna drive them crazy. It's gonna drive him crazy. Something gonna bust, pressure bust pipes.
Mm-hmm. Somebody
And
said
then
that in the chat.
yeah,
Wow.
that it was last night. Apparently, right after the court
I'm not
proceedings
in the
ended.
whoever just clicked in, just give me a second. I'm not in StreamYard. I will pull you up. Okay. I'm just not in there. I'm looking for the interview right now. So just give me a second. Go ahead, Kev. So don't think I'm just leaving you there. I'm just not in StreamYard.
Yeah. No, I was just answering Nene. She was saying, "What really?" Like, yeah, recently, yeah,
No,
last night, right?
somebody's in the back, and I don't want them to think that I'm not letting them up. I'm just not in the StreamYard. Right.
Yeah. Right after court, coffee. Right after court. You can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. It's crazy. They already are under a gag order, which they violated. Remember, they said they don't give a damn about the gag order. This is going to stop, and it needs to stop now. And they came out and released this video after Nature Boy, again, is on trial. Part of the 10-year sentence is for the revenge PORN for posting that. He's trying to argue that he didn't post it, or that's what Booker's trying to argue to the jury. So I guess they think that because the girls obviously now had to post it because he's in jail, that bolsters his case. It only solidifies the fact that you people are posting, whether it was consensual at the time of filming, you don't have her permission to release it publicly. That is the case that Dummy is sitting in there facing right now.
My.
They throwing rocks at the penitentiary. That's what my grandmama used to say, coffee. Those exact words. They throwing rocks at the penitentiary. I'm telling you. They already, did they forget that they still haven't went to trial, went to court about the drone and the drugs?
We did it on our own, right? Okay.
They crazy. They crazy. That's wild. I'm gonna start calling them the Manson girls. They wild.
All right, I got it. And I'm gonna be fast forwarding it a little bit.
Okay, go and find your spot. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, should get in the video. Leonardo is also kind of doing the same thing, naming the brothers and sisters. And so we're gonna see how closely they line up or how far apart they are. Because it's too confusing. I ask specific questions. Hey.
Even though she might clarify it somewhere down the line, she might clarify it, right?
We don't know yet.
But we still want to put them two together. I like to do it back to back, right? And I think he clarified. I don't even know in the beginning or in or whatever.
And now remember, Nature Boy accused his brother of basically being a dope fiend and a drunk. So, again, that kind of calls things into question. Natureboy lies. Who knows? It's a lot going on, but that's why you have to pay attention yourself. Because if you want to know something, just stop talking. People will tell you everything you want to know if you listen long enough.
Hey, Nay. Hey, sis. What's up, my beautiful ladies?
Good morning. Good morning.
Grand Rise. It take a dope fiend drunk to know a dope fiend drunk, wouldn't it?
Don't let go.
Indeed. Touche.
Let's throw another cliche. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, especially when it's planted in a valley.
Hey, and dig this. If the tree is rotten, the fruit will fall naturally.
Talk about it.
Okay, let's
Grand
go.
Rising, family.
To the fact that he was subjectified to your
Subjectified
think that
is
this
not a word.
like this
I don't know,
whole
Blanche.
cult thing was a part of your brother's plan to be
Going to get there, right? Schooling.
Take your time, son. We're gonna break this down. We're gonna break this down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, definitely. He showed me, and I took it, and I kind of ran with it. And like when I started doing it without the commission, then I started getting in trouble. But it was like kind of slow.
I think in part,
even if my sister didn't give me a percentage, and it was my bill. Sometimes they try to like grease through these cases. So when
hey, right?
I'm not even gonna hold you, sugar. Like my dad is.
Good job, guy here.
My brother's like that. That's what he wanted to experience, and it is what it is.
right. So
But we never grew up on shit like that. Nah, you just pick that up yourself, or like if you was around, or that's about it. And besides, you're in Atlanta, so come on, think about it.
all right. So do you think that it was just the money that drove him to that lifestyle, or was it really just something that he was fascinated with doing?
Yeah, no, I probably think it was Leo, man. Listen, I'm having a hard time, man. You wouldn't call me.
Also, remember, Leo said, "I never knew my mother." Right now, again, that's what Natureboy says. So he wouldn't really even know about her. So if they were separated and the foster care, like so, even that's my sis. No, maybe Leo's story is kind of correct. He will be the baby, right? Well, let's go.
Probably caught him or somebody one of his little stripper friends or something like that. Like, she do with her own baby daddy. That's crazy.
Right. Well, you did mention that you were still in contact with your nephews.
Oh yeah. I was right there. I was living with them.
Oh.
I was living with my brother, Maisha, and her children, and my brother's child that he had with her. So we was there. We was there.
Right.
I got a chance to meet his other baby mama, sister-in-law. Then got EJ, got Osiris, and then he just started having babies in other countries and shit. That's what I don't know.
Right. So, were you around when he physically assaulted Maisha?
Yeah, no, that's right. I was there.
And how did that make you feel?
I had to beat my brother up.
So, wait. You were there when the altercation was happening?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
On one occasion, I don't know what occasion you're talking about, but one of the occasions when I was there, I was physically there. And yeah, me and my brother got into it. But my brother, he's not like that.
Right.
He's not like that.
Now he ain't like that to fight men, but he like that to fight women. Is that what you're saying?
Which we know that.
He ain't like that, but he like that.
Not gonna stand up and go square one-on-one with another nigga.
Well, here you go. He just said it.
He's probably out of fear. I don't know. Well, I force him to.
Yeah.
You better beat his ass. If you don't beat their ass, I'm gonna beat your ass. You like that when my movie's coming up. That's how I was raised. Ain't nobody. I'm not no punching bag. Like, nah, I'm not doing that.
So he most definitely is not right.
I heard him and her get into it. I could be the mediator. I try to get in the middle of it. Like, yo, listen, both y'all need to calm down. Lee, you out of line. For real, you were really out of pocket right now. It's a woman, and she got her kids in the house along with your child that you had along with her. So I was always there, and you can even ask her to this day, Maisha.
You probably saved her life.
But the sister just said how close her and Maisha was, right? Oh, and he ain't mentioned nothing about, I don't know. I ain't doing it today. Well, let's go.
Another one is baby, I forgot her name, but yeah. But then they just cut them off. Like, feel me?
Correct. So I just kind of went blank for a second.
I know it's mind blowing. I know.
Do you think that? Right. Do you think that there's a possibility that Mike Brown and your brother may still have communication?
I only want to get to this.
Him and
I don't
people
know
are
where
scared
it's
of him. Is that true?
Oh man, it is stupid because and you better get them girls to get us some drones. Like, okay.
Silas didn't like it, but he got his own faction sent.
Mental illness, when things happen to you and extreme trauma, some people say you got to be secure within your own stuff.
That's true. Like they have these fantasies and stuff.
At that time.
Oh, then them the mammies, they done gave up, and they don't even know how they did it, when. Sorry, guys.
Well,
They want
that.
Hey, Miss Leo, the same way. Remember,
mental spot. Yeah, that's true.
No, he said no.
So how long? What?
Just like, I don't know. I didn't care. I was like, yo, it's so good. He get over it, whatever the fuck he wants.
Right.
Right. And it's okay. Because I'm tired of looking at people, that person's a liar. Right. And it's okay. Because I'm tired of looking at.
What was like the topic of it? Like, did you guys talk about carbonation at all?
No. See, that's the thing with my brother. See, when I call him, he already knows either one or two things. One, I need some money. Two, I'm gonna need some more money. That was it.
How many more money?
This conversation on the phone was really short with me. Because it get tight. I'll be like, yo, I shut up, like, yo, what up, bro? You good? That. He be like, yo, Leo, what you need? How much you need, man? How much you want? See, nah, that's the thing with you, Leo. You always call when you need something, da. I'll be like, nah, not this king. My son will be next king. So if something happened to me, God forbid, I pass. I want to leave on my legacy. My brother, nah, he left it in somebody else. You feel me? Not me. He'll probably run to a stranger faster than me. And I was like, hey, but probably a year, probably.
Wow.
Probably 2 years. Yeah.
And his real name is, in fact, Eligio Bishop, right?
I think this is.
Well, yeah, you can.
Eligio Prada Bishop.
Yeah, when it comes to that, you can have certain.
Well, y'all heard that.
Put in these hospitals for that.
See, this part we cannot talk why is going on, because I don't even know what he fully said, right? That's why I always say, if you got something to say, let me know. I will stop the video. Hopefully we don't say nothing in between these lines, including myself, because it goes for the goose, go for the gander. But let's go.
Miss Covington. My last name is Covington.
All right, we established Covington, so they got the same mama.
Oh wow, yeah, okay.
So who people was not listening. Now let's just keep on going.
I got my mother's last name.
What you say? Here we go with my mouth now.
When you asked about that, I said,
what you say? Is it?
I mean, I was diagnosed, so yeah, you can. It's certain.
Like, he never said, "Hey, well, my family lived there. I has to be on this corner." Like he had his class clarified as meant to, and write down Leonardo Covington. Cause we're gonna. He thinking we ain't gonna reach out. Yeah, we're gonna find you, Leo. Damn, I said that in the video too, right? Leo
That's
Covington.
hilarious.
Isn't it? I said that shit then. And I'm well, okay. You owe us an update on the case today.
Up with, a mother who was addicted, and how was life growing up with your mother who had drug problems?
I don't even know my mom and dad.
Exactly.
All I know is the bishops, the people that adopted us.
Wow.
I don't know my parents.
Thank you. And I said this long time ago.
Damn.
If first of all,
I never knew my parents. I never met them. I was too young, so all I remember just being going to foster home. That's all I remember. And his ass is right next to me.
Hello.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, because he's made claims. Yeah.
Told him about different stories, but it was
Wow. Yeah, because he's made claims that he was actually subjected to your mom's drug abuse, and he actually saw that growing up.
Wait till they stop talking.
What are you doing in the bathroom? Hey, let me hit that part, baby. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that he's actually alluded.
I never knew. I'm sorry.
I was just saying that he has actually alluded to the fact that he was subjectified to your mom's a supposed drug use, and that he actually grew up in that life before the adoption took place.
Nah.
Wow.
Nah.
Okay.
We grew up in church. Come on, man. Cleaning the church, cutting grass, shoveling snow, raking leaves, washing cars, washing vans. You know better than that. Come on, man. You don't know about those drugs. Wow, he's gonna blame it on our parents. It's okay. Our parents, my mom heard, right up, she was doing drugs, smoking crack. All right, my dad drink. I heard my dad, he was drinking extra dry gins, fingers. You don't blame it on them, Dev. I don't let it affect me. I don't care.
He said, now you're putting stuff on my parents.
I ain't that off. Shit.
Oh wow. Okay, so how do you actually feel?
Just devoting service in church, running laps, getting push-ups like that. But it's not jail. Prison is not jail.
Okay.
All that time, he would still have scars on his face.
He didn't say he didn't care what it was, who it was, right? He didn't care who. Right, when we went through everything in the book. Now I'm gonna come back so when he get to the names, right? Because I would like to get back to this interview, right? Next time I'm gonna have to stamp some stuff I'm gonna have to stamp it so we can just go right there, right? But again, it still proves the way he tell his story. Nature Boy have took his life. He is the one who really didn't know his parents. Because remember, Eligio was born before him. So Eligio, Mr. Lee know of his mama. Leo does not. Because he said, I never, at that point, he would be the one that the mother and father both passed away. So that part we know is Leo's story.
You just hijack somebody else's experience. That's right up the par for who he is.
No, he's a younger brother. No one really matters. That's the thing. And see, that plays into now you understand why Nature Boy is such a bully. His younger brother, his baby brother, the baby had to take up for him. You heard him say he get picked on, and he used to tell him, if you don't go out there and fight, I'm going to whoop your ass. That's crazy. But that, again, you just fill in the little pieces of the puzzle. Just listen to people. They'll tell you, we knew Nature Boy.
Hold on. Neither one of them know of their mother and father. I am the only one who knows of them. Would you like to come up and express their mother and father? Where is the confusion at? I would love to hear it from you. If you would like to come up and explain it, because we are all confused. And Empress, you are who? Can you please come shed some light on this and let us know who you are? Are you the sister like Empress, Gempress? God dang, I ain't got my glasses on. You said I am the only one who knows of them. Can you come and enlighten us?
Okay, so this is the sister speaking on the video, and we'll all mute up on the panel.
This lady, she's in the chat.
Right, but if she comes up, I said we'll all mute up on the panel.
You're the sister. I would love for you to come up, Gempress, because we are confused here.
And welcome in. And like I said, we'll mute up and just let you speak to her by yourself, Shug.
No, we all can ask a question. Like I said, if you would like to come up, we would love you. It won't even have to be that long.
And no one will be disrespectful in the chat or on the panel. We don't roll like that over here.
And thank you in advance for the opportunity to give us a little clarification, if any.
Yes,
thank
ma'am.
you so much. You can hear a rat pee on cotton.
I was just thinking the same thing. Look, no pressure or anything.
All right, our guest. Hold on, our guest is here.
We on mute.
Welcome, Gempress.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome.
Welcome. Would you be the sister that was there with them in Atlanta?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please clarify some things for us, like far as the family dynamics?
Well, Lee, which is Eligio, and Leonardo, they only know of my mom. They had a different dad. We have different dads. All three of us have different dads. Lee and Leo think that they have the same dad, and they don't. And I found that out when I was in high school, going to school. It was a guy who was my mother's sister's ex. So my mother used to mess with her sister ex-man, and that's Leo's dad.
So Leo and Lee are a year apart, correct?
I'm not sure.
All right, he, but it still would take away the point that when Lee said that both of his parents was gone before he turned 1, but Leo was still born. So can you explain that dynamic?
They were, they were here and well in the age of probably up till at least they were like 2 and 3 years old. But
Mm-hmm.
they were in the system. We all were in the system. Mm-hmm.
Do y'all have other family members? Like, did your mother have siblings? Your father had some siblings? Was that in Harlem? Like, that's another dilemma. Like, why didn't the family ever like step in, or was they around? Like, what is your nationality?
Well, I'm African American. Like my mom, they have some sort of background with Cherokee Indian, uh I forgot the other name, and my dad was from Antigua, Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
Their dad, well, Lee dad is Puerto Rican, which I always thought he was Dominican because of the color of his skin. And Leo's dad is, I believe Nick was Spanish.
All
So he
right,
might have been Puerto Rican too.
all right.
But he was
So,
like,
all of y'all are originally from Harlem, correct?
yes,
Do your mother have any siblings?
yes, but most of them are deceased. I have an uncle that's alive. Um and her sisters, they are in Georgia. Her younger sisters.
All right, so y'all have family in Georgia. So it was just basically you guys and one other relative that was in Harlem.
Mm-hmm. Well, the all right. So the my mother had younger siblings, which were like around my age or younger, right? And then the older sibling, which is her brother, who she was very tight with, he is who I stay connected to. The younger siblings, I don't. I know of them, I have connected with them, but I don't deal with them.
So the reason of y'all going to foster care was not because of her passing away. That was because of her lifestyle.
It was neglect.
But that would be mainly on the older kids because remember they would still be like 1 or 2, or was they were there neglected to where they could remember.
It was neglect, and we were left with my older sister Tanya, who is deceased.
Now, who was the brother that you and him was talking about when you were there and y'all got the phone call like, oh, we got to go help our brother? Who was that brother?
Probably Demetrius, and he just passed in November.
Okay. So
And
from the
he's
neglect.
in him and
Mhm.
Leo is in New York.
All right.
So
So from the mother's neglect, y'all were already put, all of you guys were put in the foster care from neglect from your mother.
mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I'm gonna come back with more questions. I'm gonna go down the line. Kev, do you have any questions? Then Nene, then Fu.
Yeah, first of all, welcome, Jumpers. It's a pleasure for you to come up, and thank you. We're not going to be super invasive, and I just appreciate you bringing clarification
Yeah.
Just to, just so that we kind of know like really what's going on. And so the first question I would have for you is up until the point where obviously you guys were in foster care for a period of time, how long were you and or they in foster care from, you said they were probably 2 or 3 when you guys went in and you were somewhere in high school?
I was probably, it was like, I was around probably 9 or 10.
Okay, so
9,
you're about
around 8, 9, because I remember her passing at I was either 10 going on 11 or 11.
okay, so you're about 6 years older than Lee.
I'm 48. I don't know how old he is because he done
Okay,
gave y'all so many ages.
right.
I don't know, but I know he is right behind me. Like he's right up under me. So it was
Okay,
Tanya, Demetrius, me, Lee, then Leo. And
okay,
then we have a younger sister who I never met. Her name is Thomasina.
right.
She was
Okay,
made
so
while we were in the system.
how many years were you in the system from the time you went in to the time that you got out?
I know I got out like around 18, so probably 8 years.
Okay, and about the same for Lee and Leo?
They were adopted, so.
Okay.
Because
Do you
they were
know what,
young. Mm-hmm.
do
But
you
when
know at
they
what
first
age?
when they first went in the system, they had to.
Mm-hmm.
The thing was to keep them together and to
Right,
find a family for them, being that they were so young,
right, right,
like babies, being that they were babies. They
right,
wanted like a family that would adopt. So yeah, they went through this. They were in the system and in foster care, but it was like they was holding. The family was. I think it's like temporary care
right.
until they find a family that's gonna adopt.
But it wasn't 4 or 5 years. They were pretty much adopted as both of them together by the bishops in probably in a couple of years or so.
Mm-hmm.
So they were probably 5, 6, 4, 5, 5, 6 when they got adopted by the bishops.
Yeah,
Did you keep in contact with them at all while they were living with the bishops? Were you able
I
to
did.
maintain?
I did, but um, a lot with me going from home to home, I lost contact with them,
Right,
and I believe that the bishops became very strict on them, and I
okay,
guess they decided, like, in the beginning, it's okay if you keep, contact with your family, but then, like, after a while,
right,
they see the behavior and they might see, a child might act up or whatever, so they will like pull you back from your family and
right,
you know y'all for a lot of contact, stuff like that. Hmm.
right, right. I understand exactly. Um, so one another thing that we kind of wanted to clarify. We'll call him Lee. We all know him as Nature Boy, so it's new to us. So forgive me if I say Nature Boy or Eligio. But he made a lot about going into the prison system at 14 years old in the state of New Jersey. Um, do you know if there's any truth to that?
Well, I believe it is somewhat true, and not to stand in agreement of all of what he had said because I wasn't there. All
Right,
I know is that probably uh in his time of being locked up or whatever the case may be, he might have been locked up and might have been locked up for a bit. But I know that when he did contact me and was reaching out to me, I got a call and he was like, it's her, it's my sister, it's my sister. So somebody was helping him, reach me.
right. Probably from a juvenile facility.
Right,
That's
right.
what we said, yeah. And he kind of, and we've kind of come to the understanding that Lee exaggerates a lot. Do you know? I know you weren't around him a lot, but it just appears that he'll take a little bit of the truth and kind of exaggerate it. Do you kind of know him for doing that, even later on when you came back in contact with him?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's you know, when you know somebody you really don't pay attention to.
Right. That's just your brother. You like, man, whatever. Yeah.
Even at the time of me being there with them, I really ain't really paid no mind because I was already going through my own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gonna get to that part. We just want to walk this line of all the confusion. But if you don't mind, we are going to get there. But I just want to these things of clarification because to the way he speak, he sounds like Leo. The way he tells the way he tells the story, like compared to how Leo speak and he speak. I mean, remember Leo tells stories of when they was in Jersey, like how when they was getting ready to fight. He's not a fighter. Leo is the fighter. You know, he made it seem like, you know, he was both of the parents was deceased before he turned one, but then again, Leo is the one. So that will all be Leo's story.
Yeah, that's Leo's story because Leo, I don't know if y'all remember, and I don't know how y'all may recollect y'all family and how things were going at 1, 2, and 3. I know I don't remember. So he doesn't have he don't know when his parents died. He don't know ever remember seeing them.
Mm-hmm.
And he did see them. We were all in the house at one time together.
Mm-hmm.
Just doesn't remember that.
This is a question too. A lot of people in the general public want to know, and I know you know firsthand because even though it was a time that you guys were separated, you still know your family. The Nature Boy persona. Where do you think a lot of that came from? Because obviously he doesn't act like that in real life on an everyday basis. I mean, somewhat when he was, you know, he had his group, but where do you think that anger, that aggression, where do you think all of that came from?
Not knowing who his parents were, not knowing who he is. You know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out or place himself with finding out who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like he sit there with a big question mark. He's a person with a big question mark because he doesn't know who he is, who he came from. Our family was well broken off once my great grandmother died. Everything was just separated. Family members died off. It wasn't much that anybody could answer his questions about his mom and his dad because a lot of the siblings were close and they didn't. I guess you know some people just don't want to remember those moments. They don't want to go back in time and think about, oh, your mother was like this happened, that happened. You know, like I don't think that was available for him as much. I mean, my uncle and them told him what they could, but it wasn't enough for him, I guess. You know?
Right. It makes perfect.
Now we're gonna Nene, hold on. I'm gonna just skip you for a second. Don't forget any questions. Sure. Any more questions you have to ask? We're gonna come back around. Just don't want to bombard her, and I want everybody to ask a question because I don't know her time frame. But being that Fundi been on this for a while, I'm gonna let Fundi ask some questions, and then we're gonna get right back to you if you don't mind.
First, I would like to say thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you for this clarification. Mm-hmm. And as you have inadvertently made your brother very human to me. Mm-hmm. And I relinquish my questions to King Kev because this sister has kind of moved my heart. And I don't have a rational mind. I am in my emotional mind. But I thank you for making him human to meet again. And I'm not sure if that just made me vulnerable or not. So I'm going to sit back, but I'm going, thank you.
And thank you.
I thank y'all for this opportunity to come and share my story because I'm very emotional too. Like I
Yeah.
spoke with one of the followers yesterday, and I'm very emotional because of the fact of all that I went through. And it's been a
Mm-hmm.
tough storm. It's been a tough storm. And like only thing I could really say about Lee is that whatever he has going on and the reason why he sit there for the world to see is his own karma.
Mm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And
Mm-hmm.
like I call him brother to this day. He have done some disrespectful things even to me. He
Would
said
you like?
disrespectful things to me, and I learned to just put it in God's hands and let God handle him. And that's why I get to see what I see and how I'm able to relate it and not go off
So,
on.
so when he did disrespectful things to you, like, was it his energy or something? Like, did you go back and forth, or was you just like silent and left it alone because of his demeanor, or he never used like that powerful demeanor on you?
He couldn't he couldn't use his powerful demeanor on me, if that's what you want to call it, because I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
even call it that. I
Mm-hmm.
was looking at it innocently, very innocently as and you know, I try to give him his space for whoever it was he was trying to be or what he was believing. I just you know how um I'm big on accepting people and things for who they are and what they are. That's what makes, if that's what floats your boat, then hey, that have it. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to say no, wrong, go right, go left? No, I don't stand in that, except for when it come down to my kids. I'm more, intense about directing when it comes down to stuff like that. Only thing I could do is guide my children. So when I was there with him, I just looked at it as that's your thing, that's what you want to do, that's what you have going on. Well, hey, that's you. You know what I'm saying? This is me. But at that time of being there and all that was going on, um, I accepted it. And then it just seemed like one day his attitude was um, like I'm a bum. He took advantage of saying how he felt about my homelessness.
Oh,
Can I say
Thinking
something?
that
well,
I was
let her finish, Kev. Go ahead, sis. Let it out. He was talking about your homelessness. He called you a bum.
do things because people do things when they are going through desperate situations. He must have thought I was gonna fold to it, and
Oh,
and a lot of my nights were sleepless because I worried myself on them doing something to me.
oh.
I
Mm,
knew I laid down and I heard God telling me you're not gonna leave, so you're gonna stay, so you're not gonna leave. That's what I kept on hearing every time I would lay my head down and try to get comfortable to go to sleep.
mm.
And one night I just remember just sitting up and going into prayer. Like, God, I hear you. Okay, I hear you. Like, okay, but where am I gonna go?
Mm.
Have many people I can call and go and be there without, just feeling safe. That's why it came off like I was happy. I felt like I was with my brother. I
Wow.
was safe. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Mm.
young lady asked me yesterday. And I was just trying to tell her I might have looked happy because I was safe. I didn't have to sleep on the street. And was with my brother that I thought was gonna help me out, help me move forward in my process of what I had going on. I didn't want a pity party, but I just wanted the support of my family. I'm big on family. I'm big on, like being there, like with my immediate family.
Mm-hmm.
I just learned that just being around him and, taking those trips that I took with him and stuff like that, that I didn't have favor in his eyes.
Mm.
It was all for what I can do for him or what he, you know what I'm saying, what he could accomplish by having me in the picture.
Mm.
While all in the meantime, I looked at it like, damn, with my brother. My brother who I've been separated for many years from. I'm with my brother. You know what I'm saying? I get to know him, outside of what people are saying or what he have going on. I didn't look at it going into it with judgment on him.
Mm-hmm.
It was just all innocently, believe me when I tell you. And I know at one time he had a huge following and he used to handle it very negatively, very negatively. Answering the comments and yelling and screaming at them people and just saying all type of negative things, and I never cared to be around it. I would pull back from being around him like that. Like, why are you screaming like that? Why are you letting people that don't know you personal getting you riled up like that? Like, I just pulled my energy back from it. And then when I came back around him again, he was
Mm-hmm.
nowhere near that. I could tell that he had grown, that he didn't feed into the comments as much, and he didn't, you know, allow that negative energy in the space anymore. So it kind of made me more put my attention more on what was going on and what he had going on. So that was that.
So basically, he
The
made
disrespect
you. Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
disrespect. He called me a bum. He told me
Yeah.
I was out here looking like the regular people, like regular, like, because I had on my jeans. I would wear my jeans with the cuts in the front and white tee and my little Air Max or my Uggs and stuff like, oh, you just out here looking like these basic ass bees and this, that, and the third. And I'm looking at him like, you don't have no class. Like, what? And I just was like, you know what? I'm not going to fight with him because I know who I am and I know, how I am. So it was just that I was going through my stuff. I didn't even have my stuff to wear. When you homeless, you just grabbing whatever you can. And what's important to me when I was homeless was that my clothes was clean and that I bathed. I didn't care if it matched or not. That didn't matter to me. I just, long as I bathed and long as my clothes was clean, I put on whatever. That's why I try to stay out of the camera sight when he
Mm-hmm.
would go live, because I would throw on whatever. And that was comfortable enough for me. I wasn't there to entertain what he had going on. I was there on my own mission.
Good morning, Jim Chris.
What?
My
What?
name is
What?
Nisha. Y'all
What?
don't have to call me Jim Chris. My name is Nisha, okay?
I love that.
Okay,
Nice.
Naisha. What made you feel like you couldn't sleep at night, and what made you feel like they may get you?
Because of what I've okay, so for a very long time before I became homeless, I did a lot of meditating. I did a lot of journaling. I did a lot of spending time with myself and praying to God. And at one time I was studying to become a life insurance agent. And even my kids, they wasn't around. I had sent them off with their dad. Well, this was prior to my homelessness. And I had sent them off with their dad, and I did a lot of nature walks and just, you know, going deep within myself, dealing with self only and excluding and stepping away from a lot of family and friends. So in that time, I learned to not ignore my intuition because it's very strong, very strong. And when I was sleeping, when I would try to lay down and get comfortable and go to sleep, and I hear that voice in my head, it was something that I could not ignore. And it was like a voice of urgency. It was urgent. And that's why I sat up and I said that and I went into prayer because I deeply learned not to ignore my intuition. I work on that right now to this day. So it was just, I didn't feel like, okay, well, after he said what he said to me, okay, I don't have a good understanding on what his teachings or what he's learning or what he's heard about some story with Osiris and somebody who was supposed to have slept together. I think they were relatives.
Wow.
My brother tried to get me to understand that that was okay. That
Whoa.
he was like, he had me and him had a conversation about what was my attraction or what type of men was I attracted to, and I told him I like tall, dark, handsome men, like strong, like a strong dude, a man that's able to pick me up. That's attractive to me. I know what I like. And he was like, you don't like that. You like tall men because your dad was tall. And I looked at him and I was like, my dad? I said, my attraction for a man have nothing to do with my dad. Nothing. Yes, my dad was a tall man, but that is not why I'm attracted to tall. I want a man to pick me up. I want a man that's like this. I'm giving him the details. I'm telling him what I like about him. And it was still like he didn't understand it. And he still turned around and asked me, so you not attracted to me?
Oh, I knew that was coming. My God.
And I was like, attracted to you. And I tried so hard because I came so far from who I was. When I tell you I could beat his head open, like wide open, just grab him and just beat him at his head. Nigga, how dare you disrespect me? I'm the only female really left out of what you have. And this how you want to disrespect me? Like, and all I could do was just sit there and like, I know this nigga ain't just disrespect me. And I just was like, okay, Nisha, don't jump up. Don't hit him. you know, you know how far you came. You know you've been working on yourself. Don't jump up and hit him. Don't act a donkey. Like, chill out. Don't let him see that he can get to you like that. So I sat up there and I was just listening at him and I was just looking him in his eyes. Like, what you mean? And he was like, because like he tried to explain the story of Osiris and whoever again. And I just was like, the only reason the Osiris is because his son name is Osiris. You feel what I'm saying?
We get
Would it
everything
happen?
you're saying.
Would it
Go ahead,
happen to be the story of Osiris and Isis being brother and sister?
Yes.
Thank you, Foo.
I understand.
Go ahead,
Is,
Foo. Let
no,
her understand the story because oh my God.
from what I understand and what my recollection of what how a man would, like, say if I'm married and I'm married to a man, if my husband deceased and leave me widowed, then I would be able to marry his brother like that, like keep it in the family like that. That's the only way I understand. That stuff, how he was coming at me as far as like relatives being with each other, or even like, no, you have to wait for your kids to grow up and make your kids have sex with each other, because not in this day and age, not with me, am I ever going to sleep with my brothers or sisters. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't, yeah, it was just it was blank in my head. It was no space for me to try to understand what he was saying. And he was like, well, eventually we would sleep together, and um why you not attracted to me? And I'm like, what you mean, Lee? You my brother. What do you mean? Like, what you talking about? And he was like, well, you need to, if you're going to be here, then you need to do what my wives are doing. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, I need to do what, like what? Do what? So now I done turned it around, like, cause I already know I'm not about to do it, but I just want to hear him out. I just want to see how dumb you think that, how you dumb for you to think that I'm that dumb or desperate to stay here in this house and do what your wives are doing. So I was like, do what? He was like, get up, dress yourself in wraps, glitter, put the makeup on, like glitter this, glitter that, and do this. And I'm looking at him like, bro, I'm not even into that. Like, that ain't who I am. I don't wear wraps, I don't wear glitter, and I don't sleep with my brother. Like, I'm not about to do that. And then I think somebody called him, and that's how things was left off. And I was like, as soon as he left the room, I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I got to get out of here, because they're going to put something in my drink and make, I don't know, for you to even confront me like that, and I'm your sister, you don't do that. I felt very unprotected then. I knew I needed to get out of there.
My God. I feel your pain. We really do sympathize with that trauma that he put you through. And then being that you already seen, like, did you witness like any violence there?
All I remember is one time I was woken up because it kept on hearing, like, it kept on sounding like I was hearing whips, like smacks, like pat, 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 pat. And I'm like, damn, is somebody having sex in the bathroom? Because I done been woke up to him having sex in the Jack and Jill bathroom. So I'm like, is somebody like silently having sex? Like, what is that? What is that? So I get up and I'm knocking on the door. And then one of the girls was like, yeah. And I was like, what's going on? And one of them opened the door and came out and was like, oh no, we talking to brother. They would say that, Poppy. We talking to Poppy and this, that, and the third, and this. And I was like, y'all good? And she was like, yeah. And I went back to lay down. And then violence.
Do you know which one of the girls at that point in time he was whipping?
Malia.
I'm gonna give
Malia
this.
got beat. And I remember it specifically being Malia and figuring out what went on without asking because I seen her bruised up and I could do nothing but grab her and hug her and mm, that's all I remember doing is just grabbing her like, you okay? And another time it was an incident where he had slapped Malia so hard that Malia couldn't stand up. And I was like, stop putting your fucking hands on her. Like, why you keep hitting her, bruh? Why you hitting her? She's too little. Like, why are you hitting her? Oh, she made this face, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 this, that. I was like, yo, keep your fucking hands off of her. Why are you hitting her? And I grabbed her again. And I was like, are you okay? I couldn't even stand there and hug her. I kneeled and was hugging her. And then another incident, I woke up and everybody was like downstairs surrounding her, Malia, because I think she tried to run away or whatever. And I was like, what's going on? What are y'all doing? And he came upstairs and he was like, she trying to run out the door naked. She already did that before, this, that, and the third. I was like, stop hitting her. He was like, I didn't hit her. I was like, what's going on? Like, what happened? So a lot didn't get explained. I had to figure out things for myself. And at the same time, I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get out of here. Where am I going to go? And I got to go. And I did not want to go in the shelter system, and that's what I did. I ended up leaving and going in the shelter system, and went in the shelter system with my guards up, not trusting, hard to even, you know, uh, come in peace or be myself. I had my guards up. And the lady looked at me one day and she said, whatever it is you have going on, let it go. Like, you're going to be all right. And I did that. And when I did, I was attacked. I was attacked by a mental patient.
Oh, God.
And it was just, oh, gosh. I'm
Kevin,
sorry.
you're gonna have to no. Let it out. We all, this space is a safe space. Let it out. We don't it's a safe space, and a lot of women in here, we have story, and you're helping a lot of people. You're helping a lot of people. I got to catch my breath, Kevin. If you got questions, please, if any, let me just say one thing. If it's any sort of kind of disrespect in that chat, you will be blocked. And we ain't giving no warnings, no nothing. This is a safe place. We appreciate her being here. We want her to know this is like a family show. We're helping one another. If anybody, I don't care if it, don't even joke. I have to breathe a little bit. So, Kev, you're gonna have to do you. I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'm especially with the. I'll talk about that later. Let me breathe. And fool, if she says something like she doesn't understand, and you can help her clarify that, like when you said with the Isis and Osiris, please help her out so she can know like what she was into, like what. Okay, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, and Nisha, if I can't call you that because I know you did specify, you know, your name is
Yes.
Nisha. Okay. Take your time. I don't know if you, I mean, probably not paying attention to the chat. You have 100% support in this chat. We feel for you. Our heart goes out to you. You have had a long road. You still have a hard road, and we are all in support of you. So anything that we could do, you can reach out to me personally. Um, we're like I said, we're not about the drama. We just appreciate you sharing your story because we see Lee from one standpoint. We're the outside looking in. You are literally on the inside looking out. And how is this trial affecting you personally? Does it bring back, does it trigger you? Does it, how, when you learned about this and now that the trial's actually started, how is it affecting you personally?
Okay, like, um, um, so, um, at one time I couldn't tell my story and how I felt about things without crying. And they say when you cry, you tell your story that you're not healed. And that's why I don't want to cry. Because at one time I was able to tell the story knowing that I was healed. And right before that house was, the doors was kicked down, whatever went down when they went and got them, I told the story probably to a family member and I didn't cry. Right? And I think a night or two after that, he was on Channel 7, Channel 11, Channel 2, Channel 5. He was on all of these channels, like front and center. And I was like, I said, okay, God, I see you. Okay. So this is why I didn't react. And I see that every action don't deserve a reaction. And I'm glad I didn't feed into him at the time with when he was saying what he was saying. And because I know that the God that I serve say that vengeance is his. And when I saw him, I just shook my head. I said, yeah, well, here's his karma. Here's his karma. Because it shocked me to see him front and center on that TV screen. And all of my friends reaching out to me, like, you know, your brother's on the news, your brother's this, your brother's that. And I'm like, I did, I heard. That's why what was my reaction to them. I was like, I heard. But every time I would get off the phone, I would go into prayer and just, I couldn't do nothing but thank God. Because, like I teach my kids, you do wrong, you get wrong. You do right, you get right. So it's just his karma. It's just his karma. And he gotta pay. None of that triggers me because I know that he know eventually that something was gonna come out of it and it wasn't gonna be successful. So that's how I look at the whole thing. And I really don't care to try to, like do any research or find out what's going on because It ain't over. It ain't over. It's going to be more than that. After this trial, after his sentencing, a lot more people going down. A lot more is going down. It's not over. It ain't going to stop with just him.
Wow.
It's a
powerful.
lot of things and people that's connected to him and with him. They have to pay too. They have
Talk
to
about
pay
that a
too.
little bit. I'm sorry. Talk about that a little bit. The people connected and the things you saw and this, talk about that.
There was an incident, and I believe in sibling rivalry. Like when siblings go through things, they fight, they argue, they might not speak.
Mm-hmm.
They might speak. They'll get over it or whatever. And when I went to Vegas with them, it was me, him, Malia, and Aya. And this night, I decided I wasn't going out with them, or maybe they decided. It probably was me because I'm way older and I partied. Partying is not like I want to go. Okay, they had to convince me to go. Like, come on, sis, come on, go out with us. I'm like, I'm good. I just chill here. Well, they wanted me to wash the dishes. They wanted me to stay behind and wash dishes. Like I said, I'm 48 years old. I got a 26-year-old, a grandchild. I have a 17 and an 18-year-old. You know how long it's been since I did dishes? I'm definitely finna do no dishes after these grown fucking folks with they bullshit. I don't care if I ate, I clean my plate. But I'm not finna just do dishes, And he kept saying, sis, do the dishes for me. And I'm like, no. So they came back from partying and he was like, you ain't do the dishes, this, that, blah, 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 this, and da, 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 da. And I'm like, I'm very unbothered. Like, you got a problem, do the dishes. Like, you're back, party over, do the dishes. Like, why you bitching and moaning about it? Just do the dishes and shut up. Like, that was my whole attitude. So he started talking loud. And I'm like, wait, first of all, who the fuck you talking to? Like, don't talk to me like that. Like, you mad about dishes? Like, you're a miserable ass. You want to be mad about dishes, saying disrespectful stuff just because I ain't do no dishes? So, this is the part that bothered me and triggered me. It made me almost jump out and be little Patricia Ann Covington because my mother was the type of mother. When you got there and spoke out of place and out of order, she'll knock your lip back. Okay, or you have a missing tooth messing with her. Like she'll shut your mouth for good. So I was like trying not to go in Patricia Ann Covington mode, and I'm like, no, Nisha, you breaking them little curses, you breaking them little generational curses. Don't react. Don't do this, don't do that. Once again, I'm seeing the power of God have over me. Like, okay, God, I'm a work in process. Like, I ain't gonna even react. Here go Malia talk about you ain't finna talk to him like that. Or I said,
Wow.
who are you talking to? Like, mind your business. I don't talk I don't say nothing when y'all going through what y'all going through. I let y'all hash y'all shit out. Bitch, that's my brother. Shut up. And then it was like they had to have they say on me shutting up in the house, like, don't talk to Poppy like that and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yo, fuck y'all. Like, fuck y'all. Like, get out my face. Mind your business. I'm not talking to you. And then she kept coming to the room, to the door where I was at, talking to me. I was like, Malia, I'm telling you, it's your best bet to get the fuck out and close that door. I'm telling you now, because I will hurt you. Right? So, and I also spoke me, you're not gonna do that. And you're the one who needs to calm down and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, but I'm talking to my brother. Yeah, but that's our husband, and this is his house, and blah, 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 blah. So I said, okay, yeah, y'all right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nisha, you better shut the fuck up because they gonna jump your ass in here. And he gonna let them. And he gonna be part of it.
Wow.
So that's why I could really care less what happens, what go on, because he didn't honor me in no way. He didn't find favor in me in no way. Because I could be that girl mama 2 times. I'm 2 times her fucking age. You know what I want to do to that little bitch? Who you talking to? My kids don't even talk to me like this. Like, who you talking to, you little asshole? Like, you better go ahead. And for him to allow them to disrespect me, like I said, hey, you get what you get. So a lot of what I had to swallow, a lot of what I had to ignore, and a lot of what I didn't say or speak my opinion on, God got it. That's why I say it ain't over, because God got it. He saw how I gracefully stood out and didn't respond and didn't react. Because I could have been probably locked up right now to this day. Okay? For what I wanted to do to them little hoes.
Wow. And you were going through your own thing at the time. Has he reached out to you since he's been locked up? And if he did, what would you say to him at this point?
It would be nothing I would have to say. He would have to apologize to me. And I don't want it over the phone. Same way he said that shit in my face while I was looking him in his eyes, I want that apology. And it still wouldn't mean nothing. It still wouldn't mean nothing. Because guess why I let her handle my affairs? I let God handle them. So
that's right. So
I can't walk away like, damn, well, he apologized. So yeah, I would forgive him. Yeah, of course. Because I need forgiveness. That would be forgiveness for myself. But was his apology genuine? Was his apology this and all the questions behind that? I couldn't worry myself about it because I know that a lot of those things when it come down to stuff like that, I let God in on that. Those are the things I pray on when I have my conversation with God. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact. I know you said earlier you and Maisha were really tight. Do you still at this point have any contact with your nephews?
No, not really. But like I spoke to them on the phone recently, and it just like me, I'm just a in-person type of person when it comes down to them because I like to love on them and hug them and just keep on telling them, come here, why you growing so big and stuff like that. Like that's the type of stuff I do. Like right now, like me being separated from my grandson and all that I went through, like, oh, my grandson has saved me from so much. Oh, I thank God for my grandson. One is because my mother, she never got to see her grandchildren. And I tell my son, like my son wanted me to babysit my grandson one time, and I'm like, I ain't no babysitter. Like, it's any time for me. Like, but don't look at me as no babysitter. And
Right.
he kind of got like real fussy about it. Like, I'm just ain't gonna bring him over. And I waited right good till I got in my son face, and I said, let me tell you something. that I got something that my mother wasn't able to see or know or be. Don't ever try to take that from me. I will ask God, like, you don't want me to pray on that, Najia. So don't try to come between that. Let me enjoy my grandmotherhood. Like, let me be the greatest grandma I could be. But he had brought me through so much. Because it's almost like I would speak to my grandson and everything would just go away for that moment. Everything I'm feeling would just go away. You
That's right.
know, even down to my children. I always had to keep contact with my children and just talk to them while we was separated. I suffered big time with separation issues, and it's been that way since I was a, that's my childhood issues. That's something I had to face because we were taken in foster care from my mother.
Of
That's
course.
the separation issue started. But
Yeah.
like to have to go through it at this age now, like being away from my children, I didn't care what Lee was doing. I was really trying to face my separation issues. Like this is something since I was taken from my mom in foster care, this felt like I was going through this all over again when I had to send my children to their dad because we went through homelessness. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah.
it wasn't much he could do, or like I just was in my zone of minding my own business. I was on a whole in a whole nother, I'm over here in my own bubble thinking how to do this, what to do, where to go and how to make things better and, trying to get back with my kid as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And if we would have to seek therapy after all of that type of stuff right there. So
I was
yeah.
going to ask you how you felt about therapy, Nasha. Is that something that, and it's not a judgmental question whether you are or not in therapy, but
Wait,
I'm
wait,
glad
wait,
to see.
Kev. Wait, Kev, before you
Yes,
ask her that,
yes, I've been in therapy since.
mm,
I
before we
was in
get to that,
therapy.
in that household, right? Nobody, nobody's able to say no. Have you ever heard anybody say no to him? And if you did, what was the repercussions?
No, no, I didn't hear nobody say no. He even cried one time and got mad because everybody was just a yes man. So no,
So is it that he wanted somebody to say no to him so he could beat them, humiliate them? And that's why he was mad because nobody was defying that, and he wanted to beat them, or like that's, you understand? Because
I
knowing
don't.
how his mind is, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I remember that day he was like, everybody just agreeing and this, that, and the third. And he had got frustrated. But like I was told from someone, an outsider, that hell, why would they disagree with him if they know the punishment that's coming behind it? And I'm like, you don't have to agree with every little thing. You know what I'm saying? And I walked with him and I talked with him and I was like, calm down, like take some breaths. And at that time I was learning how to control my breathing before getting when I got upset and stuff like that. So I was just using a lot of techniques that I used on myself with him. And I told him, come on, let's go out for this walk. We walked up to the stop sign and he took some breaths and I was like, just calm down. Allow your mind to figure out a solution. You staying stuck on the problem, like allow your mind to, let the solution set in and how you can do what you can do moving forward. That's what I was trying to encourage him with, but it did piss him off because he was trying to figure out if he was too fat. Why would they care? You're fatter than everybody in here. Why would they care?
They weigh nothing, right?
We was really looking at him like, he's tripping.
let
He's
me let
tripping.
me ask you, did Malia, because you do know that she was in the hospital sickly, right? Or was that brought to
hmm
your knowledge?
I
Was
heard, I
mhm.
heard that she was sick and everything, and I heard that when she had got her money, she gave him every dime. That's how Malia became queen. She gave him all that money from the PPP.
Wow.
Right, but at that time, did she was she totally healed when you was there, or was she still sick? Did she still have a stunt? Did she have to take medicine? Like,
I don't know about medicine. I know she had like a certain type of diet, and I know that she did get sick, kind of like she had times where she wasn't feeling well. hmm
so,
It wasn't often. It
because
wasn't
she
often.
has a, because we know she had it. I don't know if she still have it. I want to know if she still have that stint, right? Because I don't know if we even know all the things that was all the things that was wrong with her, right? So for her to be sick and so, I mean, even though she's sick and then she wants to play Rambo at the same time, but she's still sick and still getting beat.
You asking me?
No, I'm saying, yeah, but I'm saying that would be the, because you said that she was getting beat, but on top of that, she's still sick. So he didn't even care. Did it ever come across? I mean, I would think if I was aware, if he don't care about her, right? She's sick, and I'm like, I can get why you would say that I got to get out of here.
It was a discussion one time, and I think she broke down because she was tired of holding up like I'm good, I'm good. Like trying to hold on like she was strong, she was okay, and she wasn't.
Mhm.
Yeah, she wasn't.
Which
And
Do you
meaning,
that
which
came out in the discussion.
so she wasn't. He wasn't even allowing her access to her medicine because she needed to take medicine for life.
Oh, I don't know about no medicine.
No, that's why I say you wouldn't know about that part. But go ahead, Kev.
um I was gonna ask you, was he trying to like get you to join carbonation?
No, he said I was part of them.
Oh wow.
He said I
Did he
was
say what
part.
specifically your role was gonna be, like in the group?
No, but um on the journey that I was on and me already working with myself and working on some things, I did sit in a lot of the teachings. I did sit in a lot of the teachings. Outside of the teachings, I didn't care for nothing else and all of the extra. hmm I did sit in a lot of the teachings. And it was mainly the part where I'm sure y'all was watching when the test was given. So it was like I think teachings for just that week or whatever. But I did sit in the teachings and I learned a lot. So
So
Yeah.
how?
me
So
being a
how
part
did
of
you?
it was a
Mhm.
far thought. That was the farthest thought from my mind, being a part of the carbonation group because of the simple fact that I got children. I'm trying to live the life I was living before I got here. I like
Mhm.
what I had going on. I'm somebody too. Like I got my own path God got me on. You know what I'm saying? So no, if
That's a
that was
fact.
his plan or that was his thing that he was trying to get going, it didn't work. And when he seen that, he came to me one time and said, "What you thinking, sis? Like what's going on?" And I told him, I said, I ain't thinking about nothing. I'm thinking about why my damn lips is so dry and this dry skin and all of this with my skin. I'm figuring out like what my body is going through right now, and I'm minding my business. Why? What do you think I'm thinking?
What was like the general overall health of them? Because a lot of speculation was going around about he wouldn't let them eat sometimes if he got mad or as punishment, and put them in closets and things like that. I know that you weren't really focused on that because, like you said, you had your own things going on. But what are some of the things you saw? Were they generally healthy, or did they look, underweight? How often did they eat? Did you notice things like that?
Yeah, I can't say like underweight, like when somebody's malnutrition or whatever the case may be. Um, I didn't look at the one meal a day because that's what I was on. I was on one meal a day, and that was way before I even got there. So that
Okay.
was something I was doing with myself. So I didn't look at that like y'all should be eating 3 times a day or whatever like that. Um, the part as far as like the eating part, some things kind of raised my concern to where as if I was like, had to watch. I stopped eating at one time. I stopped eating with them. I stopped because I didn't have a sensitive tongue before I got there. And I might have tried to, like give an excuse for it. Oh, you eating ice and your tongue probably frostbit and this, that, and the third, just trying to make excuses. But I don't never remember eating nothing. And I'm greedy and I'm a nice size and I love to eat. I love food. And um I've always enjoyed my food when eating, but it was something about that food that I just had to step back from. And
Your
I became,
intuition.
yeah, I became, they would buy limes and lemons, of course, and fruits and stuff. And I was already on a detox before I got there. So I had I don't know if y'all familiar with the big Circle K pitcher cup. I would put
Yeah.
ice in there and I would mostly eat ice, or I make my infused water with my lemon and my lime and my cinnamon stick and just drink on that and drink on that for days, whole
You on
day.
a water diet for real. Now what now you mentioned that, another thing being that we're talking about food. Like what would like you saying at one point you said I thought they might put something in my food. What would make you like is what would make you think that what when you started having that distress for them? Like was they
Because
doing things
one time I was in the kitchen, I came downstairs and I was looking for Aya, right?
hmm
There's a bathroom down on that ground floor, right? Yeah, y'all go outside to pee, but what you doing? You bleeding. This your time of the month. You should be in
hmm
that bathroom wiping your bloody coochie with some tissue. Why are you over here in the corner behind the house outside? And then when I come, when I'm like, Aya, what you doing? And she was like, I'm potting. I'm using the pot. And I'm like, I know a couple of us in this house got our period. Like, you got your period, like, why are you peeing outside? And it was like she went in the kitchen after.
Oh
And
my
I was
God.
like, I'm done. I'm done not eating here no more.
Did any of them ever confide in you, like pull you to the side and like, I want to get out of here, or just talk to you about certain things? Did that ever happen with like the ladies or the men?
Mm-mm. At one time, there was an incident where brother wasn't there, and um, I was left in the house with Musa and Loyal, I think they say his name is. And I had upstairs and Loyal and Musa was supposed to sleep downstairs. Well, Loyal wasn't there in the beginning. Like, I think me and Musa was at least at that house for like a good week, and then Lawyer came. So when Lawyer first came, he might have spent the night and stayed downstairs with Musa maybe 1, 2, 3 nights. I didn't pay it no mind. I just would go in the room, get my water, and go in the room and close the door. I really never really paid them no mind. But one day, brother had called the phone and was like, where's Musa? And I was like, Musa's downstairs. And he was like, where's Lawyer? I was like, Lawyer's in the middle room. He said, you what? Say what? I said, Lawyer, right? He said, yeah, where is he? I said, in the middle room, you want to speak to him? And he was like, yeah, put that motherfucker on the phone. That motherfucker know he ain't supposed to be upstairs. Blah, 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 this, that, that. So I gave him the phone and I was like, okay, so maybe he's telling him to go downstairs. But this was in the summertime and it was dead ass hot. And I think I was leaving out the day or so after. And I was getting in the car where the cars was parked in the garage, and I was getting in the car. And I seen Loyal in the garage. And I was like, it just did something to me. It didn't allow my spirit to accept that and just walk past it like I didn't see it. So when I came back, I said, come here. I said, come here. I said, where you been sleeping? You been sleeping in the garage? And he was like, well, you would have to speak with Chief about that and blah, 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 this and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, no. I'm like, fuck him right now. Like, fuck him right now. I'm in this house. Like, where you sleeping at? You was sleeping in the garage? He was like, that was an order by Chief. Sis, and if you feel any way about it, you have to speak with him about that. But it's okay. I'm good. And I'm like, it's not okay. If I'm here, if you die in this garage, that's gonna be on me. Like, no, it's not okay. Like, do not sleep in this garage, yo. You can die. It's hot. You need to be in here. So I didn't like that. But nobody never came to me and was like, I want to leave. I wanted this, that, and the third. No. And if they did, I wouldn't have told my brother. I probably would have helped them leave.
When you speak upon her getting caught, like peeing in a pot, did you see other things that might be like little witchcrafty?
No, but my spidey senses, my intuition, And one time, I heard brother and Aya like joking, and he was like, "No, Aya, don't do it. Like, chill, Aya, chill." I'm like, "Don't do what?" It's looking like, "Don't do what? Chill on what?" I'm like, "What did I just miss?" I just was like, Just like y'all, the a lot of the chat when I was watching what was going on with the trial and stuff, people was laughing and making fun of them outfits and stuff like that. That's why I feel like Malia had a reaction when she heard it was a 25-year minimum. It's because they chanting. I've been there when they were
chanting. Now can you explain that?
That was the reason why that opened up my senses and kind of like as far as like believing that they were doing stuff like that because they would chant and like certain people only could handle this and certain people only could handle that, or deal with this. This one only could cook this, and this one only could do this, and it was just funny.
Did at any point did you from the chanting and stuff, did it seem like devil worshiping? Or you wouldn't know, but did it make you feel like that?
Yeah, I felt like it. I knew it was something different. I'm real funny. I don't. I'm just a funny type of female. Like I'm real funny when it come down to energy around me. I don't hug a lot of people. I'm not a hugger. I don't shake hands with a lot of people. I'm a fist bumper. Like I bump fists and stuff like that. I try to teach my kids like everybody don't deserve to put their body near yours. You don't gotta, what's up, my dude, and do all that body and hugging, and don't do that because you pass on energy. I don't trust a lot of people. I'm very, very funny about trusting. I have trust issues also.
Did you see like with the men, even though they were separated, do you see where like the men became like closer to each other?
um I was laughing at something in the chat. I just want to say no. She was behind the house potting, using the pot. She was peeing, doing whatever she was doing behind the house, and just went straight in the kitchen.
Right, and she said she had a menses, right?
She had her ministry. Yeah.
Right, because that's a ritual. So she used the pot that she had, and she cooked with it. So
No, she was potting. That's where
No,
they
no.
use.
Yeah.
That's where they use the pot outside. They go
So,
outside and pee.
but
But I
it would
wanted to know
now
why you outside peeing when you
with
got your ministry. You need to go
right.
in the bathroom. You need tissue to wipe yourself. You got your ministry. Like, what are you doing? So that's what I was saying as far as her.
Oh,
I didn't see her
Yeah, she
peeing.
didn't actually urinate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she didn't urinate in the pot that she used to cook with. You just called going urinate and going pot
She
outside.
might have did. I didn't
right.
see
She
her.
right. If she didn't want to eat after what she saw, now if she did that right before and she went straight to the kitchen, like, so where did the pot go? So even if she dumped the pot, she didn't say she washed the pot, she cleaned it. Like at that point, you can keep the whole pot. The pot should stay outside, right? We should never see that pot again. Your menses just went into the pot. But even who,
Can I ask one
did
quick
you see?
question?
Wait, hold on, I want to say about the men first. At any point in time, even though the
Okay.
men were
Again,
separated,
the
did you
men,
see? Mhm.
they had a closeness. Okay. They were a brotherhood, and they like he appointed who was the men you would listen to when he's not there, or who you would go and question and ask about this, and who would handle things when he's not around. Um, which was, I believe, true in Solar, and the rest of them, just like they cleaned that kitchen in that house better than a female. I used to be like, ooh, y'all
Damn.
pulling out stoves and refrigerators. I'm like, when I move, y'all could come clean my house. I was just saying that, but I was like, man, they giving me ideas of what me and my boys gonna be doing when we move. Because when you move and you remove that stove, you like, damn, the toy up under there, the contact might be up under there.
But
Did you notice like
I'm gonna let you go, Cap. Did it look like at any point in time they were close? I mean, if you know what I mean, because
close
he was
like
he was
oh
doing that fluid type of stuff, and we have heard
no.
that some have gotten names of things they have done to each other.
Mm-mm. They didn't. It didn't come off like that. They was never like groupie or like two of them. You would always see them two together, and no, they wasn't like that. They was always moving about. doing this, doing that. All of them had positions. All of them had things that they would do.
All right, go ahead, Kev. Sorry.
Oh no, no, I'm sorry for cutting
I
you off.
just learned that
Go ahead.
Pisces
Mm-hmm.
was drinking his sperm.
That's why I was thank you.
I just heard that too, and I was
Mm-hmm.
like, see, this is why I want to eat shit. Like this,
Uh-huh.
did he mean that? Was she putting his shit in the food? Like what the like
That's why I was asking you about the blood. Now, was it a physical pot or she peed on the floor?
she was potting. That's what they call it. Pot.
Right.
I'm going to go use the pot.
All
It
right.
was,
All right.
potting. She would go in the corner and pee. Like
All right.
kneel down and pee outside, not in no pot. No,
Okay.
in the
All right.
ground.
All
Yeah.
right.
But you got your menstrual. You pee and you don't you want to wipe yourself and wash your hands and stuff like that. And I don't know. I just ain't like that one time when I seen it.
And
It just
how
didn't sit right with
how
me.
was their hygiene, like the smell?
Oh gosh, let me see. um, what's her name? Zoka. She smelled like a old shriveled up onion. She always had that underarm odor.
Mm-hmm.
She stinched with that.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I never really smelled nobody. Like
What about
I didn't
Sheba? But they said Sheba had an odor.
Sheba
That was
had Sheba had that underarm odor too, but they would bathe. Okay, so I'm put it to you like this, like because there was a bathing rule and I could care less about the bathing rule because Nisha Shamika Jeffrey, she gonna wash her ass. You can say women bathe on Monday and Wednesday. What woman gonna bathe on Monday? The ones you with? Cause I'm gonna bathe every day. And that's what I did. So when they didn't bathe like every day or whatever, shit, they perspiring, they running around like little minions, damn adorning him and doing this and that for him. So like I'm not tough on the bird baths and none of that. Like the time you take to take a bird bath, you might as well jump your butt in the tub. Like
that's what
it
was
just
said when we
was
was young.
body.
Mm-hmm.
My body don't be like, yay, we clean. No, that water got to hit me. Sorry, like, but that was them. That was how. If that's was order and that was rule, that was what they followed. Me, I was bathing, and if
Go ahead.
they told on me, I didn't care. Like
Wow,
I'm
they
going
was telling on you too. My mama.
if I said if they decided to tell on me, I didn't care. Brother never said nothing to me. You ain't got to say nothing to me. And the week that rule was made up about the bathing and women got this days and the men got these days, I'm looking at him like I got my ministry. I'll be bathing all the way till I leave out of here every day.
Go ahead,
So
Kev.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you kind of like the whole thing with, I know when you were there, they were in that phase where they were actually calling him God. He wasn't the Messiah, he was God. So, and I know that you're very spiritually grounded from what you were saying, and going on your own journey and your own path. And how did did y'all ever address that topic, or you know what I'm saying? Did that ever come into play? Did he try to play that God Messiah role with you?
what, for me to call him that?
Yeah, because he had them calling him that at that time.
No, no. And like y'all hear me right now on this chat, except for in the beginning, I was saying Lee.
Yeah, that's right.
Or what? Brother. No, I don't know. No. I would not no. no, sir. And I think one time, um, he kind of caught on to how I was and what I believed and what I felt was because I believe he caught me praying one time and or saw me
Mm,
praying and I would pray over my food and
mm.
he was like, "Who are you praying to?" I said, "God." I'm
Wow.
thanking God and I'm asking him, I'm thanking him for this food and I'm asking him to allow it to be cleansed and let no hurt, harm, or danger be intended in it. Like, yeah, praying over my food, bruh. And he just looked at me and shook his head, and I was just looking at him like, "What you mean?"
And I find that interesting because it's a couple of things that you said that, see, again, I don't know him, so just looking from the outside, it seems like he's a chameleon. He'll adapt to his environment. He'll be whoever you need him to be in that moment to get what he wants. And in saying that, you said earlier about when you were describing the type of man you want, you said you want a man that can pick you up, a tall, dark man. And I noticed that when he would be talking to them about being an alpha male and being dominant, and I pick my woman up and they like being picked up, and I'm big and dark, and then just what you said even about the food, you praying over your food, then I noticed it was times right after that where he had got mad at Aya and told her he didn't want her touching his food. So I think he'll kind of suck things from different people, and in his everyday behavior, um, what did you just from your perspective? We're not professionals. Did you feel like it was some like mental health going on with your brother?
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
It,
I
when you
want to tell you, like when I was saying a big, strong, dark, handsome, big armed man,
mhm.
I'm talking about like Ugandan, like big
No,
and black and strong like
we
that.
knew what
Like,
you was talking about, but at some point in time, right? Remember, you was talking about your children, and you said you was glad to have a dark skinned baby. Did he have any knowledge of that?
did what?
Did he have any knowledge of that? Remember, you said your kids knew him, and you said you was glad to have a dark skinned baby, right?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
he
I
have
prayed to
any?
God for chocolate baby.
Right?
I got so
Did
tired of my little yellow piss colored son. I was like, God, you give me a chocolate baby. I want me a chocolate baby. I wanted a baby that was my complexion
did he
or
have
darker.
any? Did he have any knowledge of that? Of you
I
saying
doubt
that,
it.
thinking that, or knowing that?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
No. He didn't.
Because you do
Mm-mm.
know at
That's
one point,
stories I tell my kids,
right?
like, because they would make, okay, so I have a light skin chocolate and then another light skinned one, right? The
Mhm.
two on the end, the oldest and the baby boy, they about the same complexion. So the baby boy, he, kids, he'll go to school and they kind of like made fun of my baby complexion. Like he'd be like, "Oh, look at you, so black and this, that, and the third." So one day I was like, "Hold the fuck up! Like, hold up! Who is you talking to?" Like I pray for that right there. Like you don't make him feel different in his skin or make him feel a way about his skin because I prayed for that right there. And that's what God gave me. And I said, you better watch your mouth because chocolate is in, my dude. Okay? Black and sexy is in. Okay? So watch your mouth. Cause he be done took your little girlfriend.
And
But that's like
what-
conversation and stuff like that. I
now,
would say to my kids, that's
now
conversation.
I say that because I don't. You weren't in Puerto Rico, but did he explain to you, or maybe you didn't have knowledge of him wanting to inbreed his children, right?
Wait,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
he wanted to inbreed his children,
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
like
yeah.
have
So
sex with his children.
for them to do it with each other, and then being now you're there, That's where you come in with them. He was trying to groom you into that by telling you them stories. I mean, thank goodness you followed your, but that's what all of that fits in that with the family doing it on family, and it makes it in his mind it makes the genes strong or some stuff. I mean, you had literally you had no idea what you was walking into, literally. But that's why Velvet had to get out of Dodge because she's the only one that had the girl and the three boys that he has.
She wasn't gonna stay around long anyway.
I mean,
It's like anybody that know better or he thinks know a little bit better. Like you was asking about his mental. He
Right.
got mental issues. He has mental issues, but he know damn well what he's doing. Okay?
Fact.
Don't get that twisted.
thank you.
Um, um, she wasn't gonna stay around long, and anybody that didn't like for for his shit, you know, anybody that he felt that, damn, they said this or they didn't agree with me about this, that, and the third. It's like how a game that men and women play on each other. Like, say um my dates, like I said, they always brought me home early. They always be like, get her out of here. Like, we can't pull no wool over her eyes. Like, no, bro, you're not about to do that. We're not about to act like I didn't see that. We're not about to pretend like we're going to keep it real right here. Like, that's how I am. Then some people see things and they be like, making pretend that they didn't see it, or it'll be okay because they dealing with Johnny and Jack and Billy and this one and that one. So it's okay what they see this dude do and how he handled them. Me, I'm dealing with you and only you. And you right now dealing with me and only me. So we're not going to do that when it comes down to me. So he couldn't keep whoever saw right through his shit. He couldn't keep them around. And like I said, Velvet, she possessed something that she don't even know about. She's very strong, beautiful, very smart young lady, but she don't even know the power that she holds. She don't know about it yet. She don't know about it. She thinks she might know about it, but she don't know about it. She just keep on allowing herself to lay with them spirits, and that's stopping her growth. How she really would be, if she, now she has to concentrate on the babies. And now a lot of the attention that we need to pay on ourselves, pay attention about ourselves, we can't how we would if we didn't have those babies. Because
Yeah.
babies, they take it's not no longer about you, it's about them. So, but she possessed a power that was she wasn't going to be around him long. She couldn't. If she did, it was fake. It was phony. She's like a light, and he's the dark. So anybody that he can't pull that wool over, they eye and come with that slick sly shit, nah, they not going to be around long at all.
Yeah, but he wanted to inbreed the kids. The keys that he wanted to keep the royal blood, his royal blood, straight, strong or pure.
Hey, Nisha, how many people in your personal life, or like, because I know you out in the everyday world like we are. Do a lot of people know that Nature Boy is your brother? I mean, I'm sorry, Lee is your brother.
A lot of people, those are the people that I would be connected to. Like, if anybody knew he was my brother, it was probably an ex of mine that he probably met. Um, uh, my children know him. No, not too
Okay.
many people.
So you knew him when he had the barber shop, correct? I mean, of
Yes,
course you
we,
knew him. You was a sister. I
yeah,
mean, you was around him when he had the barber shop, right?
yeah. I was around. I was around when Maisha was around. Hmm.
So
Actually, I stayed in Augusta, and they stayed in Atlanta, I believe, or
so
South Carolina or something like that. But yeah,
so what was
when
the
my
dynamics between him and Leo? Because I think I don't know. Remember, Leo tells the story, but Leo didn't seem like he had any fear at all from Nature Boy, right? But was you there when Leo was staying with him, or did you have knowledge of that?
well at that time, Leo, uh, hmm, I'm trying to figure out how Leo came about as far as being with him at the barbershop. I believe, did Leo stay with me? Hmm. Oh, Leo was with Tanya. And then Leo, my sister was moving and she was no longer interested in keeping Leo living with her because Leo was just out of line about a lot of things and just, I guess she couldn't use him no more. And he had to go. And he was supposed to have went with Lee. And um Leo does a lot of heavy drinking and a lot of
He admitted to that, yeah.
it's a lot of dysfunctional stuff with them. And I didn't care to share my children in that type of world. And I probably went around my brother more or less when he was dealing with Maisha because he was more civil minded. And because I had somebody there to make me not feel like I was tripping about what I would see or
So this is
you know
before he became Nature Boy. So he was showing little attributes then, because even
he did he yeah
mhm.
he's an act all in itself. He's a character. Yes, he is.
Mhm. Did you know his
Hmm.
first wife?
Javine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Um, was I connected with Javine the way how me and Maisha are? No. I just knew of her. Now, my sister Tanya knew Javine. They connected and hmm, yeah, they connected. Not so much of me. I didn't connect with Javine like that until I was there at the house. That was a big reason why the boys would be there, was because of me.
Oh, and I would like to say that is a bright, intelligent young man.
Oh,
They did a
very, very.
they did a fabulous job with him, and hopefully he will continue because he was even trying to mold EJ, and it wasn't working.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why I said. And then it was something that happened. It was something that happened, and um, they was at a disagreement. I don't know if I ever told the story of what happened, but I think it was that EJ didn't want to come over there anymore.
Mm.
It might have been like like EJ didn't want to be active. He was being very very cold and nasty with his words with his kids, like how he is. And it was like, you want to sit in the house and you want to be fat and you want to play the game and you don't want to do this and like nasty shit like that.
Oh
Stuff you
wow.
don't say to a child because you don't even know, you didn't get to the bottom of the root of why he found comfort in the game. Clown. Like it be stuff like that, you know.
So how did Egypt, poor Egypt, how did he feel with his father give it, calling him again,
He didn't want to be
traumatizing him?
around. Didn't want to be
Mm,
around no more. He didn't want to be
mm,
around. And And he would call for EJ to come around and be around, and EJ was rejecting. He didn't want to be around him no more. It was certain he likes to put on a front when people are around, but then like when certain people are around, he likes to think that his tongue can say whatever it wants to say, and he can just, be, just real nasty and just say things without thinking and then want somebody to understand, oh, I didn't mean it like that. I was saying this, that, and the third. Like, no, nigga, you said what you said. Fuck you mean now you want me to understand what you said? No, you said it. And it don't matter how it came out. Like, why are you coming out saying it the way how you saying it? That don't, you know what I'm saying? You have to be careful when you talk to kids sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You have to be careful,
Were you aware?
especially if you're having issues. Like, if they having weight issues, you don't know why that boy falling in the comfort of eating. Like, and then when EJ came back from New York and his mother had kept him active, and I said, EJ, boy, you done slimmed up, huh? Like you trying to get tall. So you might have been in your little growth spurt where, you gain weight, and then the next 6 months you grow tall and you grow out of your weight. And then in the next 6 months, you might gain a little bit more weight. And then after that, you'll grow tall and grow out of your weight. That's how I was breaking it down to EJ. And I was like, boy, you look like you getting a little tall or handsome, and like talking to him like that. And he was like, yeah, auntie, I went to New York and I played ball almost every day. I had friends, they smoked, but I'm not a smoker. So, I had a buddy that, I went to school with when I was out there. Me and him went to the ball court and we played ball. I said, all right, that ball did you a little bit justice.
Was Nature Boy jealous? Was he jealous how you speaking to EJ?
Let me tell you something. Me and Javine or Maisha, anybody that's like, okay, like they know him because they laid with him, slept with him. I'm his sister, but I missed out on a lot. You know what I'm saying? So he probably had manipulating tactics and stuff that he used with them, and he don't know if they in the corner or what our conversation that we talking about is about him. He thought every conversation he might see me having with Maisha or Javine was about him. Like, nigga, it's not that serious. Like, get out of here. It's not about you. So, like, he would be jealous at that, period. Anything that, like, one time he left Osiris with me. And I told him, Osiris is not here to be with me. He's here because I'm here, but he's not here to be with me. He's here to be with you.
Nisha, were you aware of the fact that when Velvet first came, he nicknamed her EJ? Did that strike you? Did that strike you weird at all? Being that that's his son's name as well.
Now that you say that, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like a lot of stuff, not to say, oh, I'm an airhead or I'm dumb. A lot of stuff went over my head because I do my business.
Nobody is dumb.
So no, I'm just saying, like it might come across like duh.
No, it's not. It is not. It is
that's
not.
Why
we're all human. And
that's why your information is so informative. Yeah, that's why it's so informative to us, because a lot of stuff went over our head. You have filled in so many blanks. You have things that we thought or speculated about. You've kind of put that puzzle piece in there and made sense. You know what I'm saying? So you don't feel like you're like, duh, no, we all were like that. That's why what you're doing is so important. And that's why we're so thankful again for you, because we were trying to figure out this character because he was intriguing to us. He was infuriating to us. And you have the unusual position of, obviously, you're a moral woman. You're a woman of integrity and values. And so you're caught up in a unique situation of loving a person because that's your blood, that's your relative, and that's understandable. But at the same time, you can also put yourself in our shoes and see all the evil, devious things that he did. And so again, for you to be able to just articulate yourself and make this make sense to us, I'm so appreciative of you, because Fundi said it earlier. We all looked at him as a monster because of the things we saw him do. You were the first.
You know what? Let me tell you one time. This is before. I'm sorry to cut you off. This is before my homelessness. Before I became homeless. We stayed in Roswell, and my kids would catch me like listening. Like once in a blue moon, I'll probably listen at something, if you know, because I stay on YouTube. I might listen at a tarot reader here or there. I got my little favorites I might, subscribe to, and I listen to them, kill time while I might be cooking or something like that. Well, one time I was listening at my brother, and I wasn't like listening at him strongly, but I was listening at him one time, and I finished it, and the kids came around, so I cut it off and I let that be that, right? Because I never really wanted to get into explaining who he was or how he was, right? So my baby boy came to me and said, "Mama," I said, Leon there, this one he was talking about, I'm a gorilla, I'm a beast, I'm a this, I'm a that, and the woman do this, and she do this, that, and the third. And I was like, I think my kids had heard it. So I cut it off like, oh hell no, they ain't gonna be thinking this way, or just didn't want have share that part of him with them. And I cut it off, and they came, and my baby boy was like, "Mama, you know what Uncle looked like? You know what Uncle looked like? Uncle looked like an evil villain." I said, "What?" He said, "Mama, he looked like an evil villain." I said, "Why you say that? Like, what made you say that?" He said, "Nah, you heard how that nigga was talking?" And I had no idea they was listening at me, listening at the YouTube. He was like, he looked like an evil villain. Look, and bought me a picture of him and showed me. And I was like, don't be talking about my brother. Just to see what they were going to say. I ain't care. They said that. I was just like, that's what I wanted to really say. That's what the people in the chat saying. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want my kids to, I could kind of try to keep things off from them.
But
if they come
even
me,
okay, what would you know? Remember when he was with Maisha, right? Now, then would be the days of his stripper days. What do you recall about that time with him with the stripper days and what Maisha was going through? And as what she said, she allowed it. So, what would you recall around that period in time?
I didn't deal with him in his stripper days. I found that out on the internet. I found out he was stripping for men on the internet. I was listening at that. I heard that. I wasn't talking to him around them times.
Okay,
now, I did deal with him at the time of him when he was with Maisha, but not the entire time. Like I probably dealt with them while he was with Maisha is because it was probably the weekend and I had to work and I took the kids over there to hang out with Osiris and, hang around their cousins and, be over there like because I had to work and I didn't want to leave the kids by themselves.
Did she ever complain of the beatings that she has received from Natureboy?
Maisha wasn't beat.
Besides that,
he did a lot of mental Maisha. He see, like I said, anybody that knows some better, any better, he not gonna do too much with them. But it was more like mental with Maisha.
Now
It
we
was
do
he
know that one time when he got arrested now for beating her.
no,
So
no,
we
no,
know.
no, no, no. I'm not saying none, not to that. I know
Mm-hmm.
about that. I'm not denying that at all. But she was not the beat on chick. She was not that. It was probably more mental. He didn't he didn't beat on her like it was an incident where my sister and Maisha and they went to the skating rink and he treated Maisha so bad, my sister said. And my
Mm.
sister, it made my sister feel a ways that she ran home and she told me, she called me on the phone like, yo, your brother is a trip. He left that girl at the skating ring. He said, fuck that bitch and all of this and all of that. So Maisha might have had been somewhere and might have somebody he had his eye on might have had their eye on Maisha and he ain't like it. So he showed his ass. And the beating, she told me that happened at the Waffle House, how he beat on her. I just asked her to stop telling me, stop talking about it, because it made me build a hate for not only him, but men,
Mm-hmm.
because I knew that Maisha was such a sweet
Mm.
girl. She is so sweet. I hated that for her. I hated that for her. I could see her face from that picture in my head. And she is like, it's almost like if you're able to do that to her, I can only imagine what you would do to a baby. And
Mm.
like Maisha's so innocent, like she's so poised. Like she not one of them females. She not like me. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I wish you would. You know what I'm saying? Like
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
combative. She's not. She's not. It's almost like being a baby.
Mm,
hmm
mm.
My God.
So that's why I asked her to stop telling me. Like I wanted to be supportive of her and I wanted to hear her story. But mm-mm, not for her. You know, not for no woman, not for no man or anybody to abuse anybody like that. But like it was just my Isha. I'm just like couldn't believe what she was telling me. And I couldn't believe it so much. She sent me the picture.
Mm.
Immediately, I started crying. I hung up the phone. I couldn't talk to her for days. Like, it just traumatizing, like,
He's been traumatizing a long time.
like
Um.
I said yesterday, and when I tell you that it's not over, it's not. It's far from over. This is only a slice of the cake. Okay. And
Yeah.
from the time way before he started his journey, I think that was why he went into finding out who he was. Because first of all, you beat that girl's senses like that, and
Mm.
she didn't want to deal with you after, and she didn't. She didn't. And that's why I always love my issues to this day, because she didn't deal with him after that. And
So how do you felt when she wrote that letter for him to get him out of jail? And how that just still bothers me. How was what type of what was it that okay they let him go because he was supposed to serve 20 years, correct?
I'm not sure about the timing. I just hated the whole situation altogether, and I didn't
Mm-hmm.
know. I probably
Mm-hmm.
briefly heard about a letter, but I know that he could have been facing time, and she was the reason why he didn't. But
Mm-hmm.
like I was saying, this is
No
far from
judgment.
over.
No judgment. Go ahead.
It's far from over, and um, from the time when he beat her and he went within and tried to find himself, um, he has a lot of people blood on his hands.
Oh
A
my
lot.
God.
From the time he started this journey, from the time way before this journey, it's so many
Mm.
people blood on his hands. That's why I tell you, it's not over. It's not over. And I hear God say that all the time. Like, it's not over. It's not. And I'm just finding out also that a lot of people are missing that was part of the group and all of that type of stuff. Like, and come to think about it, I've seen a lot of the little I've seen a lot of people come and go. And a lot of people didn't look back, but them too. There's blood on his hands.
So
Or
you
every last person he had came into contact with. Hmm.
do you think he was running? Being that you said before he became named, do you think he was running? That was one of the reasons he wanted to get out of America because of things that happened before, like you said, before he became Nature Boy and after.
I couldn't tell you. Running. I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just know that when what he did to Maisha kind of put him in reality. Kind of like, you can't be doing this. You almost had 20 years, and let me tell you something. It's gonna be more than what Maisha had to offer. What he did to Maisha. Hmm. So he's gonna have a lot of time to sit back and think and
Can I ask you a question? Have you what what is it, just from your opinion? Has your brother ever talked to you about what would really truly like make him happy? Because obviously, like you said, he left and he was searching for him, trying to find himself and searching for something. What is it that he loves or likes or makes him happy? Have you ever been able to identify anything that, you know what I mean, that fulfills him? Or because the
mm-mm.
reason I think he's so angry is, like you said earlier, is his life is a whole question mark. But do you know personally, like, anything that makes him happy?
It seems like to me that what we see him do, that is what
Mm.
makes him happy.
Mm,
He
Yes.
that
Yes.
continuously
makes sense.
does it.
That makes sense.
Yes.
He
Yes.
continuously does it. Anybody, let me tell you something. Anybody that do wrong to people, like I was saying earlier, that a lot of people that do wrong, they honestly don't think that they do wrong. They lay down and they lay down at night and they sleep good. They lay down. Like, when I lay down at night, I think about the people that I've came in contact with, and the things that we conversated about. And I carry on uh what happened in my day at night when I go in prayer with God, and I pray to God about, if I said anything that was misleading or hurting and this, that, and the third. God forgive me. And if it bothered them, please don't let them have a heart of feeling like they can't confront me, but to allow them, the heart to feel like they can come to me and say, you know what, Nisha, that hurt me when you said that. And I didn't
Mm,
like the way you said it, and blah, 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 blah. Like, I lay down with stuff like that. And I'm very careful about what it is I say and do when it come down to people. So you have people that lay down and they don't care about what it is they say and do to people. And they claim to sleep like babies. But from what I hear with brother go to sleep. Everybody gotta lay down when he lay down, right? They say this boy jumps out of his sleep, like literally jumps, like
Wow.
jump up out the bed, like jump, like what man? Okay, you're nothing but the devil. You evil. Cause who jumping out of their sleep? When I wake up and I open my eyes, the moment I'm able to open my eyes and I notice that I'm able to breathe or move or might make any type of light gesture, I'm thanking God immediately. I never in my life, I couldn't imagine what it's like to jump out my sleep. That has got to be the most uncomfortablest thing. Like, what are your demons dragging you? What's going on? Why are you jumping out of your sleep? You must be one evil, wicked man to have to jump out of your sleep. And then when you jump out your sleep, guess what? You have to fight those demons off. You have to fight and you got to put music on. You got to set a whole nother atmosphere because guess what? You know what you was dreaming about, or you know and you saw what was going on before you jumped up out your sleep like that. And it wasn't good. It couldn't have been good.
Wow.
It couldn't be good. I don't know no man that jump up out their sleep unless they having a nightmare. You know how people like and fighting and all that in their sleep. You got to be having a nightmare. But they say this man literally jumps up out the bed. Jumps like I'm like, it got to be traumatizing sleep next to somebody like that. Oh no, nigga, you got to get your own bed. We cannot sleep in the same bed, and you jumping out of your sleep. And this would be 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and here go the loud music like nobody's sleeping. Not a care in the world.
Wow.
And now when I get up in the morning and I open my eyes, I don't know about the rest of y'all. It's my intimate time with the divine. I like to sit up there. I like to breathe. I like to lift my fingers and look at my limbs go to moving. I like to lift my leg and I like to say, oh, thank you, God. Sit up. Thank you, Father. That was a little tough getting up off the bed. Wait a minute. Let me just stand here for a second. I got a little dizzy. I might have stood up a little bit. That's my intimate time in the morning with God. Like, I don't wake up. I couldn't. And it was like never a peaceful moment in that house when it came down to laying down or waking up. Me, I do not. I will curse you out. I don't care who you are, what you are. Don't come to me in no morning with nothing. That is me and God's time. And I will show my behind. I'm known for it. People be like, no, nobody got time for you to snap out of it. Yeah, you better snap out of it, out of my face fast in the morning. I'm going to need you over there because I need to gather myself. I need to gather my thoughts. I need to put God ahead of what I'm about to go out here and face in this world. Like, don't do that. Don't. And I never got any of that. That's why I'm very emotional. That's why I cry at every little thing because
it's okay. It's okay.
About how, how I try to keep peace. I love it. You know what I'm saying? And I just knew that my spirit was disturbed there. It was very disturbed.
And then I feel for you because from even the past and the little nuances, the point that you were down at that point, I don't know for sure, but you was down at your low. That's the purpose of saying, hey, bro, can I stay there for a little bit? So you at your low to even stay there and to be treated.
He told me to come. without my kids though.
Oh, he said that.
Yeah, he told me to come. He was like, "You come stay at the house." And I'm like, "Come stay at the house?" I just come for a week or two. That's what I told him. I was like, "Come stay at the house." My kids. But then I was like, I didn't care to leave my kids behind because, like I said, that's dysfunctional to me. I didn't never care to have my kids around my family members. I
Can
don't.
I,
I don't.
can I ask you a question, Nasha? Maybe you don't know, but I don't know if y'all ever had this conversation. Does your brother believe in God?
How he gonna believe in God and he think he God?
No, we just had to ask that one.
I really did. I
Sometimes
had
when
to
we
ask.
talk about the Bible and stuff, we just
And listen. This is the craziest thing to me because it's not like he wasn't raised. The bishops in them had a church.
Right.
They were pastors and preachers, and you know what I'm saying? He was raised around that. He know, but I'm thinking like I think brother took it beyond the God in me. You know how the Erica and forgot the girl name. They
Yeah.
say it's the God in
the
me.
Campbell
It's God,
sisters.
yeah. It's the
Yeah.
God in
The
me.
Campbell.
Like, yeah.
What's the name of that gospel group now? Come on, God. What?
Yeah,
I
we
know
know the
y'all know.
song though. Yeah, the God
No,
in me. Yeah.
but it's making me mad. What is the name of the group? I'll get the name of the group. You keep talking. Cause now she got it stuck on my tongue. Right.
But I think he got that kind of like misconstrued with the
Mary. Thank you.
Mary, right. He got that like, like, okay, we all know. I guess, I don't know. I need him to maybe read the Bible because I've read it. It's been a book of mine. It's a favorite book of mine. It's my sword. It's my protector. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not the parables and all of that's in the Bible. I can't quote them all well, but I love to read the Bible. It does something for my soul. It does something for my mind frame and my mind and the way how I'm thinking. And so, like, we all know and read in the Bible that God made man in the image of him. But we also read in the Bible, or it's in the Bible, that no man shall praise any
No other
idol,
God.
no other God, right?
But him.
And God said he's a jealous God. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it feel good for him to kind of have that. I don't know. I couldn't tell y'all.
Malaya came at you, but did Sheba ever come at you? Like only Aya and Malaya came at you. None of the other girl, but thought even though I'm just saying because Fufu was supposed to be the one that was the more like getting her set it off. Like, but she never came at you. Only Malaya and FBI.
No, none of them. That's why it was shocking me, and I knew I could rag them two bitches by myself if they tried to jump on me. But I knew that if I did, I knew that brother just seeing me get the best of them, he would jump in. You know what I'm saying? And kind of make that and make that what they call it, make it a skit or what they call it,
Real nigga moment. Real nigga moment.
Yeah, make it something that he can, and she gonna try to this and this, that, and the third, and yeah. That's what he would have loved that. But I knew that if he jumped, he wouldn't have been on my side. Cause
that's the hurting part because
I got
right.
kids. I got kids as old as this little wench. And I want to know who she thinks she's talking to. Like, I will hurt this little girl. And I was like, Nisha, calm down because you're going to go to jail and they're going to jump your ass. They're going to jump you. Because I would have took both of their heads and banged it right together. Bang, bitch, who you talking to? Continuously. Bang, bang, bang. And then took their heads and banged it against the wall like, don't play with me. Don't do that. You know, like, don't do that. This is brother and sister shit. Stay, mind your business. Just like
I
I
would love
mind
to
my
know.
business when they were going through what they were going through. Mind your business when it come down to me and my brother. But I seen that wasn't only I was feeling that way. You know what I'm saying? There was no
Yeah.
honor. I didn't have any, and when we got back to the house after that, they tried to include me and stuff. I just grew distant, and I just was trying to figure out where was I gonna go. I need
Because
to
we
get the
was
fuck off.
wondering what happened to you on at that point. He's at Vigo, so we was trying to figure out. The whole question is where's sister, right? So the impression we got you was like happy go lucky, And I mean, if you ever watched it, because remember from how we seen, oh, the sister's there, right? So she get treated special, everything is
Oh, who
beautiful
got treated
for her.
special? How? Wait,
No, I'm
hold
saying
on. Back that
that's
up. Where?
that's the
When I
image
got treated special?
that's the image he portrayed from what we're seeing. Maybe if you go watch the videos that he put out with you, right? So our what we seen is oh wow, his sister's there. He treating her so good. At least he loves somebody. That's the impression that we're getting.
When at any moment I want you to replay that scene.
Did you ever rewatch yourself in the videos that you were in?
Right.
Mm-mm.
Wow, that's
No.
interesting. You didn't even watch it when it. Oh wow. I mean, I know y'all were live, but you never went back and watched it.
No, sir.
Wow.
I'm telling you,
That's
like,
why what you're saying, we like, what? We thought it was love. He's got his blood sister there. And
like I'm trying to tell y'all, like, okay, y'all thought that way. I thought that way too. But baby, when I seen it, I was like, you ain't gonna check this little bitch. She just disrespected me. At that point, I wanted my youngest baby to come and kick this hoe in the neck. Like, get her.
Hey, let me ask you a perspective on this. I'm sorry. Because there's a lot of speculation in the court about whether the members were brainwashed or whether they was there. It was like a mutual usury thing. What's your perspective? Do you think they were just super brainwashed where they just were totally 100% bought in to the BS he was saying? Or do you think they were basically kind of scamming with him or a little bit of both? What's your opinion?
It's all of that. And
Right.
nobody's brainwashed.
Thank you.
The brainwash part I can't get. Okay, because it's almost like I owe to what I signed up for.
Right.
That's how I think they were going about it. Like, I signed up for this. He shared this, he shared that. And like one of them said, when you leaving, it's like the humiliation, you frowned upon. Like, oh, this is what I didn't like. When you leave out that door and you leave, you will never, like, everything is gonna be against you. I said, well,
they
that was
told you
brainwashing.
that?
No.
Oh.
That was brainwashing. That was something, that was a tactic that he used.
Right. It's brainwashing is nothing but a tactic. But
Yes.
absolutely.
And he was saying that when they walked out that door, that everything was gonna be against them because they have left God. Yeah.
Wow.
Everything was gonna be against them. Nothing was gonna work in their favor. This, that, and the third. And that's where the part come in that I thought it was roots. You working roots. You gonna work roots on them people when they walk out that door for nothing to work against them. Cause who the hell are you? You ain't God. You can't say when these people leave you, they life will never, they amount to nothing. They gonna have no choice but to come back to you. It makes somebody believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the part I didn't like. Now, I was in the background when I heard that, and I tried to make plenty sense of it. I said, well, guess what? We finna see when I leave, because I left. I left, and I did come back after I was attacked in the shelter, but I didn't come back for long. I didn't come back for long.
So how often did they did that chanting and stuff? And was it like a certain time of the day? Like was it like every day at noon, at evening? Like how was that process?
Most of it was in the morning. It was either in the morning or at night before bedtime, or like when it was a situation going on, like something maybe he didn't like, or
Was he
you
still putting
know.
them in the closets when you was there?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Wow. I'm so sorry you had to even do everything that you have been through and then have to live through that too. I'm just praying what God got you. We know that already. But I just hope like you get a real strong support system, because this is just one of many things that you have been through, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like
Mm-hmm.
hit after hit after hit. And I'm just so proud of you that you're still even here to stand strong and
Yes.
even speak your story. So I want to tell you how proud of your strength
Yes.
that from even being born, foster care, then trying to be them, the part of the family that wants the family to go together because they may not know about the family values because they probably didn't see their mother. So you will figure, okay, let me, I'm the next, I'm the eldest girl, and then it's not going that way. And then this one doing this, like the youngest one want to drink. This one wants to be God. Like, and then you got your own struggles. You got
Mm-hmm.
your kids' father, and it all. You are one incredible, incredible woman. That's one to let that be known to you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Can I ask you one
And
more question?
no, we
Can
can
I ask you?
ask. I just, you not be forgetting stuff. I just wanted to
Yeah.
just say that. But go away, Cat. Ask away.
We definitely celebrate you and give you your flowers because everybody can't do this and everybody would not do this. You have no obligation to speak up, but trust and believe that the words that you're speaking, everything that comes out of your mouth, you're helping a young lady who you don't even know. You're
Oh yeah.
helping dozens and maybe hundreds and thousands of young ladies that you have no idea and probably will never come in contact with. So again, thank you. And it kind of leads into my question. And if it's too personal, I definitely, you just only answer what you feel you're comfortable with. But I know you said earlier, it's not over. And in saying that, if you were to ever be called in the future or contacted about some things you may have witnessed or, to speak about your brother in any future proceedings, had you thought about the possibility of maybe testifying or anything along those lines, giving a statement?
Hmm. Nope.
And I know you said you want to put it behind you, so that's why I kind of asked, because I get it. You want to kind
And
of distance yourself.
I strongly say God got it on my behalf, God got it. I will not put myself in that energy. I will
Okay.
not. No more. God got it. When I say God got it, it was too much. It was too much for me to hold my tongue about. It was too much for me to, like back down about it. It was so much that I wanted to say and do, but it would have all came out of anger. And it all would have came out of me probably having to sit with myself later and be like, well, you got to fix that, Nisha. You got to fix this, and you were part of the problem, and this, that, and the third. No, I will not. I will not be part of that buffoonery.
And
That's
I don't
his.
blame you. And I
That's
don't blame you.
that's for him to face. That's him. That's his doing. That's what he enjoyed. That's what he enjoys. Even this moment, okay, with him on camera and him going, he's enjoying that. Okay,
Wow.
that's why I'm telling you, it's not over. It's all a shining moment for him. We was looked at, we're nothing. Dude, I'm the one that's the shit. I'm that nigga. You ain't shit. Yeah, well,
Mm.
since you that nigga, shine, shine, shine.
Yeah,
Don't you do that. I'm gonna let him have his moment because that has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with me.
that's right. That's right.
He's gonna face that on his own. And he probably wouldn't even he it this let me tell you something. He probably, like I was saying earlier, people don't think that they do stuff wrong or this, that, and the third. He probably would sit up here talking about I'm lying about the part where he said me and him would eventually have sex. And I know damn well I done said and done went through a lot of things. But I'm not that delusional. I'm not delusional at all to where as if I'm going to make something up like that just to add on to the fuel to the fire. No,
Mm-hmm.
thank
Mm-hmm.
you. No, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I know what he said. And I hope one day that he's able to face that. But I doubt it with him being this character he is, with him being who he is. I doubt if I was to ever get an apology. So that's why I say no, I wouldn't want to be part of any of
Well, he
that.
meant it. He meant that. So you're right. If you do get the apology, it's not going is that he meant that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just you don't need the apology. What you need is to say thank you to yourself because, baby, you.
I thank God that I ain't try to tear that nigga head off his body.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Because like I'm trying to still finding the definition of the last of the dying breed.
Mhm.
Um, because yes, it's Lee and Leo left, but I'm talking about as far as kids between my mom and my dad, which is I'm it. That's it. It's only me left.
Oh.
My mom's gone, my dad's gone, my grandmother, my great grandmother, my sister, and my brother. And that was my immediate surrounding.
Mhm.
Anything outside of that, they are dysfunctional. I don't
Mm.
care to deal with them. So even earlier when Kevin was like, my support system, God is the only support system I have.
Facts.
And oh gosh,
I
it's
don't know how much you know. I know Eligio had touched on um, him being, I'm trying to use the right word for YouTube, being assaulted as a child sexually.
You,
Are you
you
aware? I'm sorry, go ahead. Dude.
just you could use the same word, the same word. You had it straight. You had it good.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he had alluded to, he was a victim of assault as a child. Are you aware of that, or had he ever mentioned anything like that to you?
um I told him that I didn't learn that until I heard on social media. That's what he was telling the people on social media.
So do you
That's how
know? Do you
everything that
know
y'all
if it's true? If do you know from knowing
I
him?
don't know if it's
Right.
true or not.
Thank you. That's
I
what I
don't
was going
know
to
if
say.
it's true or not.
Or was
But
it
let me tell you something.
consensual? Hmm.
I think that Lee to me came off as an attention seeker.
Same here.
He goes and tell this story about how his mother's this and mother, and he's the crack baby. And no, nigga, it was heroin she used with you.
Thank you. I rest my case. Right?
It was not crack. My mother did not do crack. She sold cocaine powder. She was on heroin. She did not smoke crack, bruh. Like, come on, like, and I told him this. But he's going to stick to that story that's made up in his head, even with the stuff that he might have, the information that he might have gathered from my uncle about my mother, the information that he might have gathered from his dad's part of the family about his dad. They didn't even want to deal with him. It's just crazy because never have I ever been an unwelcoming soul to nobody. And he has shown that. And I'm like, damn, they didn't ask you, like try to invite you out or see where you came from. You do look like Poppy Gijo. He looked just like Poppy Gijo. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they didn't invite you out, try to get to know you, sit at the table with you, this, that, and the third. There's no telling this demeanor he probably went with, like they owed him something. You never know how he went confronting them people.
Well, he said the man was old. He said the man was in his, he was old, like in his like mid-60s.
I don't even know how old he was, but he died between my mother and my aunt.
Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. That's why he has to always have people around him. We can also sense that fear of detachment when people leave, and that's why he holds on to those women so tight. A lot of things you're saying, or like I said, they're just, we suspected them. We thought the same thing. We figured, Suge and I had, just by our age bracket, we was like, crack wasn't even around when he's talking about his mother was supposed to be a crackhead. And so we figured it was, but you're just filling in those pieces. So like I said, it all makes sense now. We saw one side of him. You kind of completed that circle.
But also, we don't know how his behavior was for them to say, I don't want to do nothing with him. But it has to be something that make a whole entire family say that.
Yeah, because he went to Puerto Rico. He found them people. He found Poppy Gijo people.
Oh, wow.
There's no way in the world that I know that if I would have went and try to find my father people in Jamaica, in Antigua, in Barbados, wherever they at, and I try to find them, that they're going to be unwelcoming to me. Like, don't try to sit around and, let's see what she does know. Not just, they didn't call you back. They're not answering your call.
No, but if you're speaking upon when he went to Puerto Rico, he was, the way he told the story, they were so welcoming. He part of the family, right? So he told the public the total opposite.
And see, it makes sense now because right after that, he started flying a Puerto Rican flag or having it up on his wall and all of that and claiming his Puerto Rican heritage. So, yeah, see, it makes sense. They weren't welcoming, but he wanted to paint the image publicly.
Because I would have been like, shit, fuck this little group I got going on. I'm going to go to find out about my family. This is what you looking for, ain't it? This is what you want, right?
No, because he's not. Because at that point, he's still Natureboy. Imagine if somebody see, like you said, how he felt about people who could see through him. So I don't think he wanted to present Natureboy. Maybe Lee, but Lee is already gone. So how did he present Natureboy to this family?
I don't know how he went. I just don't understand how you got in contact or come in contact with them and you're not taking trips to try to get to know nobody. Nobody's calling you. Nobody's, keeping in contact with you. Nobody's nothing. He told me nobody was trying to do nothing.
He didn't go there for them because he went to stay in that Airbnb out there.
Well,
And
Do
he
you
was
think
said
that's
he
why
was.
he went to Puerto Rico? Because he was somewhere else and then he went. Do you think that's part of the reason he went to Puerto Rico to meet up with his father's family?
Mm-hmm. He found out. He found out some way somehow that his father wasn't Dominican. He
Okay.
found out that his father was Puerto Rican because I called him a Dominican.
Okay.
I thought his dad, Papi Gijo, was Dominican.
well,
And so he went to Puerto Rico hoping to link back up with his
Ooh,
father's family.
he might be lying. I don't even know.
exactly,
Wow.
exactly. You got it now, sis. You understand.
He might, but he did show me a paper that had some names on it and said that this was his son and this one was the. I don't know. I don't.
But
I couldn't. I don't know.
but that doesn't make it his family though.
Hmm. I don't know, but I never had uh not even my sister that I found out um was my dad daughter after my dad got sick and told us about her. I can guarantee your last dollar if I go to that girl and me and her was to have a sister relationship, she would not contact me. Like I would not know my nieces and stuff like that. Like I don't believe that would happen on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, she know of me. We follow each other on Facebook, and it is what it is. I'm not a fake. I'm not fake. I'm not about the. I didn't know you before. I just know that my dad had a daughter, and okay. Hmm.
We're
Nobody don't
talking
want to
about,
get to know me. I don't have to get to know nobody. I'm not. I'm focused on me and my children. Just like I'm sure she focused on her and her children.
Are your children aware of this case that's going on?
Mm, as far as I know, I think they know about the part he got arrested. I don't know if they know he on trial.
How you think they, from the son who said he was a monster or whatever, how do you think they are feeling right about now, or it was never discussed?
It was never discussed.
Mm-hmm.
It was never
So,
discussed. I always let my kids know, like, if y'all don't, if you don't see no type of connection, like, it's certain stuff that I would conversate with my kids about because, um, God forbid anything happen to me today or tomorrow, just don't go that way.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm raising my kids to fend for themselves. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Look out for each
That's
other.
it's
I'm not.
been it's been I'm sorry, go ahead, sister.
I'm not preparing them to go looking for family to help do nothing. Not even bury me. No, I'm dead
so
serious. Like, don't believe the hype. And who y'all see me with is who it is. It's me and y'all. That's it.
exact. Is it?
Y'all met.
Is there any conversation with Leonardo? Because he at this point, that's the baby, right?
Leo is very dysfunctional.
Mm-hmm.
Leo is very, very, very dysfunctional and lost.
Mm-hmm.
Leo is a mental case. Mhm.
Mm.
Leo is a sweet brother. I love him to death. I love him to pieces. But Leo, his outlook on life and how life is, how we, I have kids, so it's certain things I do and I say, and Leo just don't give a fuck what he do or say. Okay, so Leo was having sex with my sister Asha that I told y'all that I found out about,
Oh God.
who was I found out before my dad died. That's what Leo is. That is
Mm.
what I don't want my children to know. That is okay. I can call Leo and I will call Leo to make sure he's breathing, he's fine, he's good, he's in his right mind at the time or whatever the case may be. And that he's okay. And he is.
Did
He's all
nature
right.
boy take a toll on him? Remember, they was brought up together.
Um hmm, hmm, hmm. Big part of it. A big part of it. Leo told me one time that brother took him to a studio. Leo is very talented. Okay, Leo is not only dysfunctional, very dysfunctional, but he's very talented. He's very charming, very uh, caring, and very funny. Leo is a character too now. Okay. So Leo told me one time that brother took him to the studio. Leo know how to rap. And Leo writes. And brother knew some guys out in Atlanta and in the rap world, the hip hop world, and took Leo to these people. So uh Lee left Leo in the room with the guy. And the guy wanted Leo to suck his dick.
Oh my God, I knew that was coming.
Oh, have
Jesus.
mercy.
Oh,
My God.
Jersey.
All right.
Oh,
So Lee has put Lee in positions. And this was said. This was said out of Leo's mouth himself. Um It's
Jesus.
story for days, y'all. It's story for days. Story for days.
so how
Stories
did
on
Leo get out of that?
Leo spazzed out in the man office
Hmm.
and he cursed Lee out and told Lee, yo, man, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Why the fuck would you do that? And he goes into character, go
Mm.
all into how, why would you do that? I'm not gay, bro. I'm not finna suck nobody dick for no deal. Yeah. hmm
Um,
And damn, was it one time? Uh, this when they stayed. This is in the barbershop era. Um, Leo was dating somebody. No, Lee knew somebody. And Leo was like, you got a friend from my brother, that type of deal.
Hmm.
Well, come to find out that whoever it was they hooked Leo up with was a transsexual.
oh my God. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
It's
That's
stuff like that. It's
God.
stuff like that. Like,
We
I
figured
get it.
that Lee had been involved in that kind of stuff for a long time because he's showing
Oh,
he
Well,
let
hold
me
on.
tell you,
Hmm.
it was a time when when we first had moved to Atlanta, or maybe we met up with my brother, and he working at the barbershop on West End Mall, working across the street from West End Mall. And I had my boys with me, and I had took them get a haircut. And uh, we were outside. We was about to leave, so the kids about to get their little icy from the little man, and um, I was sitting there talking to brother, and I was telling him, "Yeah, I'm gonna call you when I get to the house, and blah 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 this and this, that, and the third." So at this point, we talking, where the kids is like, "Come on, mama, like let's go," and I'm like, I'm talking to my brother. Well. a lady, this is why I never forget it. A lady had 3 boys just as I have 3 boys, but she had 2 of her sons with her, and one of them was dressed like a girl. And Lee was holding the girl hand like she like and like kind of like walking away, and they stopped and they was talking, and me and the mother was talking, and they finished talking and we finished talking, and I was like, okay, all right, y'all, see y'all. And I was like, all right, brother, I'm going because these kids getting on my nerves. And I'm talking about we didn't get to the corner good. And my kids was like, Mama, Uncle didn't know that's a man. I was like, oh, I guess. I don't know. That's a boy. Me and my trying to that was a man, that was a boy. Mama, that was a boy. I was like, oh, I didn't know.
We've speculated for a long time. You think he's bisexual?
Wait, hold on. No, we know that part. When you say he knew somebody in the industry that was rappers, right? At some point in time, did he give the impression that he's in, and that was like the initiation? What, like, who? Wait, who was these people? You don't know the names.
Who that I don't know their name? I don't know
Right,
them people.
because
This is the
if
story Lee
right,
told me.
right, because the way that happened, like he, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, just thank goodness Leo spazzed out. Thank goodness for that. Right, but just for him to even bring him there, right? We already, for him to even set his brother up like that. I'm just trying to see like who are like he was
They
in
went to
something,
something
or I mean, he must have.
separate. I
Right,
think Lee was
he was in.
making money, and
Mhm.
Leo kept on asking him for his money. And he was like, "You want to make some money, bro? Like, you want to make money? I'm gonna take you. You want to make money?" Like, he was trying to get him, I guess, get his pocket. Supposed to be taking him to get his pocket right. And yeah, Lee
But he had to
walked
get
out.
initiated. Mm-hmm.
I guess I don't even know. I don't even
Mm-hmm.
know. But guess what? If why he didn't just suck the dick? He good
He
at
done.
it.
He done. He done did, baby. He done did that. Oh
So why
my
you
good.
bringing Leo to suck the dick too?
Oh,
Lord
child.
have mercy. Lord have mercy.
But
Did you?
even when I was at the house, this
Mhm.
is like that was the second or third story that I heard about a transsexual man. I even thought Maisha was a man at once because I was just like, he deal with females that look like men. Like he deal with men that look like females. I just
Mhm.
had it in my head, like, cause
Did you know anything
I'm not
about
gonna
his
say it, but
boyfriend? Or his friend? I'm gonna say friend,
I
allegedly
didn't
friend.
meet him.
You
I
didn't
never
meet
met
Mike
him. I
Brown.
just
You knew
heard
that
of
was
him.
coming, right?
I just
All right.
heard of him. I never met him. But oh, I did meet him.
Mhm.
I met him before I moved to Georgia.
Mhm.
He came in the house with a big spill down his shirt. Like he had might have been doing something in the car. He said the guy helped him find my apartment because he had got lost. I don't know if he knew of him before then. If he met him when he went out then. I don't know. No, I'm thinking that's about the time he might have met him. Met him. He came in my house with that drip down his shirt.
Pause.
Anyway, I remember the incident where when I was at the house and Aya and them came to me and they was like, you know that your brother's in a room with a transgender? I said, no, who? Like I stayed so in the room like journaling and doing my little meditations and stuff like that. So I'm like, who? Like who came here? And I kept on telling him, stop allowing these spirits in this house. Like, that's another reason why I couldn't stay there neither. Because I'm not big on all type of people coming in and out my household. I'm not big on that at all. So she was like, it's a man and it's a transgender in there. Don't be shocked when they come out, but he looked like a woman. And they came out the room, or they was downstairs doing whatever, and I finally came out about to leave, or probably was making me another ice cup or something. And I was like, hey y'all, I'm going back upstairs in the room. And he was like, this is such and such and such. And that was the transgender guy that was there, that was supposed to had sex or all
The
of those.
Markel or something, Marcel.
I don't know, but that
Can't keep
looked
up.
like a dude. But all of them, I think he had made all of them either have sex with the transgender, or they let the transgender suck them, or they sucked him. I don't know, something like that. But it was like, if you never had an encounter with a man, here's one.
God.
So he let all of them, the male, experience that.
Did he ever tell you about any of the diseases they might have, or what, because there was a lot of talk about that too. Like, did you notice anything along those lines?
I think I was on a live, and I had put in the chat, I said, can you go to jail for having sex with somebody knowing that you have HIV/AIDS?
God.
And nobody never answered me. And I wonder if that was gonna come up in the testimony too. Like, if anybody was gonna testify to that, the diseases that's being passed on. Or whatever the case may be, because I heard plenty of people say in the chat, and plenty of people say online that brother had AIDS, but that was on the chat. And he was saying, always proving to y'all that he didn't have no AIDS, but it's just as simple. If you don't have AIDS, pull your paperwork up like you want to pull up everything else. Pull that shit up and post it. Like, see, go to the doctor, get you a test, and put it up there. Like, but he never did that.
How did he look physically? Like, we notice he uses a lot of filters when he's on social media, and we've seen him without the filter. Like, his skin and his, knowing him. Does he look healthy in person? How did he look to you? Like, what was your impression?
Yeah, he looks healthy. They groom him. They groom him. They groom him. They lotion him down, oil him down. If anything looks dry or out of place or this, that, and the third, they go get this and, braid his hair, do his hair. Like, it was like, I think I was supposed to braid his hair one time, and I was like, and he know I braid hair. Leo brags on how I braided his hair and spelled his name in his hair all the time. And Lee act like he didn't know I know how to braid until he saw me braid my own hair one time. I braid, you know how you braid your hair down before you put your wig on? So I braided my hair down. And he was like, oh, sis, you look at sis. She braided her own hair. And I'm looking at him like, boy, now you know I braid. I've been braiding since I was 8, 9 years old. Like, so he let Aya do his hair. And it was like she wanted to possess that. Like, you could do stuff with hair, witchy poo stuff, right? So I let her have it.
I mean, you being a woman and seeing that is, I know you had to feel a disgust,
For
or I
what?
would have felt a
See what?
disgust. The women like cater to everything. Because remember, you're not doing it, but to see it done, I don't like. How does you as a woman? How does that make you feel?
I ain't care. I was just looking at them like y'all dumb. Y'all need to be spending that time on y'all. It's called self-care. Fuck you doing?
Hmm.
That nigga ain't no baby. Like that's why when he said I need to adorn him like how his wife do, I'm like, you ain't finna boy. Only toenails and boogers I'm finna be picking is my babies. Like, get out of here, grown rusty nigga. Like one time I told him, I was like, he called me, we was talking. And I was like, he was like, where you on your way to, sis? And I was like, oh, I'm about to go get, some self-care done, get my toes done, or whatever the case may be. I got me a date. I'm getting my toes licked tonight. That nigga, you know what he did? He took my Isha to the salon, and he gonna call me. I'm well over, I'm probably on my date or whatever. And he gonna call me like, yeah, sis, we at the salon too, and getting our toes done. I said, oh shit. Maisha gonna be getting her toes licked tonight. He said,
Oh,
no, Maisha gonna be licking my toes tonight. I said, what the fuck? I said, Maisha, if you put them crusty, rusty things in your mouth, I'm not your sister no more.
was that in Atlanta or before that?
I think I was in Atlanta. Yeah. I said, Maisha, you put them crusty things in your mouth, I'm not your sister. I said,
So,
it's for us to put our toes in their mouth. They
so
don't
he
put
would
them.
take. So he'll take Maisha to get the pedicure, but he wouldn't take the other women. They wasn't like worth it.
Maisha wasn't that wasn't Maisha wasn't down with no crew stuff. Maisha was not. Maisha is Osiris' mother.
Right. We know.
So
She said,
does she still her and her and Lee still have dealings with each other like that?
That's what. Right when she brought the
um,
son over there.
I think no. I think that if she said that if Osiris wants to speak to his dad, she will call the women and find out when they're gonna get a call from brother, and that's how they connect so that Osiris could speak to his dad. Outside of that, no.
Okay, so they have no romantic dealings at all whatsoever, as far as you know.
No,
Since
Maisha has a fiance.
okay,
She don't deal with brother like that. Mm-mm. Yeah,
She, she,
he would love to be with
right,
Maisha and Javine.
yeah.
They are so disgusted by him. They look at him in disgust.
mm.
He would love to be with them. He brags and boasts on them like, look at them, they beautiful. Look at these are my first two wives. And you look older than them, nigga. That's sad because they look all youthful and so like looking lucky they left him alone. Yeah. And he look older than them. Hmm. Yeah,
what
they
was
cordial, very cordial people. I like the way how they deal with Lee. Very cordial, yeah,
Yeah.
very like to the point, to the T type of people. They not gonna play with him, and he's not gonna play with them. Hmm.
my? I mean, this is like. I mean, like you said, right after you left, and then that took place, and I'm so glad you left that house because
They say,
I was getting ready to say that. I'm
you
glad you
left. You left in the nick of time, sister.
they say brother. They say brother got worse when I left.
Wow.
They said he got bad. I'm talking about worse. I said, yeah, he needed, that's why he kept on trying to pick with me. And then I also wondered, I like, did he say what he said just so I can get going? You know, but you don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. I'm your
No,
sister. You don't do that.
he didn't say that so you can get going. He was serious.
Well,
Has he ever had anybody?
If he ever wanted me going, I got the hell on.
Right.
I was like, they gonna get me. Oh, hell no.
Has he ever had a role model or like a mentor or somebody like that he looked up to, like a big brother or something like that, that you know of? It don't seem like he ever had any guidance. You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem, I just wondered if he had ever had like a real relationship with somebody outside of the Nature Boy persona before he started. Like, did he have any type of meaningful relationship with like a man, not, far as a man-woman relationship, but like with a male or somebody that he looked up to or respected?
They say it was Michael Brown.
Right Brown. Right Brown.
Well, that explains.
Listen, the way Lee is acting and being outside of being normal, I would have think something very tragic happened to him that he holds on the inside.
Yeah.
Because, okay, I lost my mom and my dad too. And yeah, my mom died years later after we were put in foster care, right? But that's still traumatizing for a kid. You know what I'm saying? And I still make the best of things. Like, I'm so thankful that God have given me my children to do what my mother didn't do. And I can be a person outside of what I was raised, how I was raised and what I saw. It's like it's life not repeating itself, but it's a whole nother, it's a whole nother atmosphere. It's a whole nother life now, life cycle. So it's all on us to change that. It's all on us to change that. If we don't change it, then we still stay stuck in that place where we want the pity, we want somebody to feel sorry for us, um we want somebody to, look at it like, oh, poor baby and all of that right there. No, you gotta make best out of what, like, he got all them children. You can't find nothing to do. You can't find nothing to do. So that be making me feel like something happened to him that messed his mind up. You never know what he might have did to somebody, or somebody did put on him, or what. I don't know. I don't even know. Or maybe he's just mentally a mental case.
Well, I think your message is important for that reason, because people are going to be able to see both of you came from basically the exact same circumstance. He went that way, but you don't have to go that way. People can look at you as an example and say, hey, yeah, I can come from nothing. I can come from, dysfunction, from a broken family, a trauma, and still I don't have to turn out like Lee. I can turn out like Nisa,
Yeah.
So that's your story is very powerful. And, like I said, just,
that was the only reason why I allowed Lee and Leo to be around me and my children. You feel what I'm saying? Because, don't look at it about, why you don't have a mother, or what was dad about, or what did mommy do, this, that, and the third. Here you have the opportunity to make your own family. You have your own family, and you have an opportunity to make it the best, better than what you had. You feel what I'm saying? You got the opportunity. Now, hopefully now we and I pray for his children. Even though beautiful children, beautiful. And I just pray for them, like, oh gosh, please don't even let them have this mental illness. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh. I pray all of them be just a beautiful success, strong black young people. Like I just pray, positive energy on them, because the mother could kind of drag them down because of what the father might have put them through. You just never know with children. So I just pray that they all just be all right, because it's he didn't take that opportunity. And I was there. I was there. I was a vessel. I was a vessel. God, I was not only there because of my homelessness. I was there. He had the opportunity to turn everything that was negative into positive. He could have did what he had to do in the right way. Even down to that the knowledge that he was speaking and teaching, he saw that drew my attention. So why didn't you just take that and stick to that? You know what I'm saying? Why did it feel more important for you to have this power over these people, this control, this? You had the ego trip, and you had to sit up there and bang your chest like you're not better than none of us. As a matter of fact, you ain't shit. So like, why you looking down on anybody that's around you? And then I was like, you know, one thing I did learn, you are reflecting. You don't feel the way how you feel about these people. That's how you feel about yourself. That's what you really feeling. What you saying to these people is you're projecting. That's what I did learn from him. Yeah, and he was projecting big time on them people. That wasn't the way he felt about them. He was feeling the way he was feeling about himself. That's how he felt about himself. That's how the way he was looking at them and talking down on them and saying the things he was saying to them. That's the way he felt about himself. He was projecting.
Wow.
He wasn't reflecting. Or was it reflecting?
That's so poignant, because that was their motto: peace reflections. Were they a
Now,
reflection of each other?
let me ask you, what I don't know if you've been following the court case so far, but from what you see, if you have, how do you feel that it's going? Being that being that they can't, like all these other things they cannot talk about, they're trying to narrow it down just for that night, which I think it's crazy because you have to develop a story, but they're not letting them do that. So, but both sides doing the best that they can do without even really telling this information. How do you think that is going so far?
I think it's going great. I love it. I love it. You know why? Because guess what? When you go against me, God will bring you those people that's going to go against you. And those are the ones that you put all your trust in. Those was the ones that you put down. You humiliated them people. And now it's your turn. It's your turn. It's his turn.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
karma is his girl right now. Okay? So he can look and make all of those faces. Nigga, stop. You know what they saying is true.
So we don't get this. Do you know they cut it off? We can't even see it anymore.
And I'm like, I would never have thought that True would be up there going to testify.
Baby. If you watched me, I called this years ago, 5 years ago. I cannot drop the link, but you can type the question in there. We called this like 5 years ago. I said, "True can't fool up, True," and Kev said he gonna be the nail on the coffin. Right?
I told him he was gonna be the nail. Like 2 weeks ago, I said, "True, y'all watch and see what I say."
I said
I
he ain't
spoke.
come. Solar did Solar didn't know. True Oh, that only little bit of pieces that we see. I don't know what Solar was doing. Maybe he got to catch up. But how was the dynamics between like Solar and True? It
I think it was like um I'm trying to figure out if they had an issue about who was gonna be the lieutenant and the captain and all that right there. Like I don't know, but like each one of them had the guys that they looked over. Each one of them had at least 2 or 3 guys that they looked over, and they made sure that they did what they had to do. And I think Musa. Oh yes, 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 yes. Why did I forget about Musa? Why
Speak
am
on
I
it.
forgetting about Musa? Like what the? Okay, so Musa wanted to be. Did Musa not want to be? Because I was like trying to figure out. Because Musa was the do boy. Musa would run here, go here, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. Like at brought every command. And why wasn't he assigned a position? Why did he pick True and Solar?
That's what we
And
asking you.
and I believe Musa didn't want to because I think Musa said it was some things that he had to get right with himself. It was some things. It was some things that he had going on that he didn't want to make a mistake at. Like I think Musa okay. So Musa was trying to convince what's her name? The girl that he was
Troy,
with. Who?
Joy,
Toy. Tori,
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 yeah,
Tori,
Tori or Joy.
Tori. He was trying to convince her to come back.
Still
And
then?
yes. Yes. And I think that she was debating on coming back and she was trying to get him to apologize for some things. And Musa wasn't standing being a man like as far as taking care of his child. He wasn't supporting her in that case. So I think that's what was one of her things was, why would I come back and you don't even help me out? Like they were together. He was dealing with her on the side, and I think brother found out about it or something like that. And he was like,
Oh.
"Are you in love with her?" Like, and he tried to make it seem like he was dealing with her because of his child, but he basically was trying to get her to come back. So, because that's who Musa wanted to be with. Because Musa never had no. You remember I said everybody was paired up, but I forgot. That's why I was like, why did I forget about Musa? Musa didn't have nobody neither.
If you know, Nasha, we know about we think we know about Nature Lee's children. We know about Osiris. We know about EJ. We know about baby Eliana. And we know about the son that he has with Pocahontas. Have you ever had any contact with that child? And are there any more children that we don't know about?
I don't know. I never had contact with that child. I never seen that child. And any other children? Any other children? Nope.
And I mean, it's no way that like anybody could like nobody even knows what we're gonna say Pocahontas. They're gonna say her name, but there's no way nobody even knows where she's at.
Who the girl Pocahontas?
The one the last son he had before Velvet's daughter.
I don't know. Like
Yeah,
I
she was
thought,
the wife. She was the
is
wife before Velvet.
okay, is that the one that got kicked out because she was eating a waffle?
What? Yes,
Yes.
that one.
I don't know what happened to her. I think she probably ran and never looked back, like fucking weirdo. That's
Yeah.
probably what she was like. This fucking weirdo. I can't eat a fucking waffle. She probably ran and never looked back. I don't know. I never. That's all I heard. That's all I know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If I know anything about it, it was because of the internet.
Yeah, she
But
did say she didn't want to be found. She wanted to just kind of fade
where
off
is
into
she
her life.
from?
Not sure. It's real sketchy. It's not a lot of details because a lot of people been looking for her for years, but she want to just live her life and put it behind her from what, I've heard her say on video, but far as I know, she hasn't surfaced. She hasn't did an interview. She doesn't have social media that anybody can find. So yeah, I was just curious because he's traveled around quite a bit. And, I didn't know if he had any other children that, we may not have known about in New Jersey or in New York or in one of these other countries he's been in.
No, he never. Nah, he's not that popular.
He made it seem like he's been a ladies' man, so he was kind of not like that when he was younger, huh?
Maybe I'm the one that's not that popular. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't mind not being popular. It's fine with me, but I don't think that he was like, I don't know.
Because the way Leo explained it, he was a punk, right? And he was the one taking up for him and stuff like that. So, and I guess that's probably why he's did Leo like that too, because now he's bigger or whatever, and the tables have turned. So he feel, but he still, as Leo said, he still wouldn't knuckle up with him though. So, did you ever notice them fighting or anything, or he just wouldn't fight Leo? I mean, he probably yell at him, but I'm talking about knuckle up, like Leo said.
He wouldn't jump in Leo face. He wouldn't jump in Leo face. He'll say stuff to Leo. Yo, bruh, like, cut the light out, or, bruh, stay out of the refrigerator, and, crying, bitch, moan, and complain, but he'd try to put Leo out, but
You said he spazzes out, so that would answer that, right? He don't need for Leo to spaz out.
Leo be like, bruh, I ain't trying to go to jail, bruh. Leo do like that, like, bruh, I ain't trying to go to jail, like, just shut up, bruh. And just try to keep the peace, cause he don't want to,
The way Leo explained it, you can really believe it. Like the way he said it, I'm like, I saw truth for that, right? And he even said like one time, this a Jersey story, like one time when they were surrounding him and he didn't want to fight. Oh, you heard it, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Uh-huh. So Leo is I'm spaz. Like I get all that, but you know how I get when he spaz. I believe she says Leo is in New York.
Yeah, Leo actually said he had to he was there when the incident with
A
Lee
couple of
and
times.
Maisha. Yeah, when Maisha, well, not famous, but the picture where she was beat up, he said he actually had to physically beat up Lee to get him off of Maisha.
Really? So Leo was there?
Yeah, he
Now,
said he
I don't know if
physically.
it was that particular time because he said they fought a couple of times. So it could
Oh,
have been that time too. That part I didn't hear correct, but I know he said it was a couple of
Jealous
times.
of Maisha. He was jealous of her. If he was putting his hands on her, he was jealous. Like he was just plain out jealous of Maisha. I don't know. Like I don't know what's wrong with that dude. Like
But when we see the picture with him and his first baby mother, she looks so young. Like he met her when he came like a trip when he come like back to New York. Like how did them two meet or you? Because she looks really young.
who?
EJ's mother.
Jabin.
Mm-hmm.
Javine probably got that Benjamin Buttons. I don't know. I'm only playing. But Javine always was. Javine, I think he got her when she was young.
Mm-hmm.
Javine told me some war stories too, but I don't quite remember them too clear.
Goodness
But I'm
gracious.
thinking Javine is the one that found out Lee was gay.
Yeah. Wow. So this has been going on for years and years and years. This was way before Nature Boy character was invented. He's been off into these type of escapades. Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard the same thing. Javine left when she found out he was doing what he was doing. Yeah. So you see the pattern. You see the history. I think he's tortured by the fact that he is by or
He
go ahead,
used to
Chris.
beat Javine too.
Mm,
He used
Mm-hmm.
to beat Javine up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
damn.
He punched my sister Tanya in the face.
Okay. Yeah, I done had enough. Yeah, it's wow. Yeah. But it's
He got
always women
that
though.
now,
It's
Jareen, she would be before that, way before that. Lisa say what? But again, I'm not answering any question. Lisa, I am, but I'm not answering any questions because I need to support the channel, right? So that's why we're not answering no questions, right? But go ahead, bro. But
no, I
that
just
was uh
okay, go ahead, go ahead.
no, I was just saying, I was just reading her because she said that one. No, that was before. This is EJ's mama. And oh my God. And she was a little old thing. He a big old 6 feet something. 10. Oh my gosh. Whew. I
Did
mean,
as far as, oh go ahead, sis.
no, I'm just like as a sibling, like always having to have to process things. You know, mother, she has to process her mother, process her father, then process her young siblings being in the foster care, then finding them, and then now seeing like their behavior, and then again on top of her own problems, like
Yeah, we commend you for that because
yeah.
that's a lot. And for you
Because
to be
what made you keep trying though after you see like you hear the stories or whatever when it came down to Lee? What made you like kept trying even till you got to the point of going to his house in Atlanta? What made you keep trying?
Keep trying what to have a build. I have to be related to him.
No, to have a good relationship with him, knowing that you heard of him being abusive or whatever, but out of all you've been through, was it like maybe you figured that you can, like you said, make maybe it's a slight chance if we can bond? Like, is it like
I
maybe
didn't.
we
I
can
didn't.
make?
No, I didn't look for no relationship with him. I didn't
Mm,
want. It didn't matter to me to bond with him because
mm,
he's my brother. Period.
mhm,
Point blank. I'm
yeah,
always gonna. He's gonna be my brother. I'm gonna be his sister.
yeah.
mhm,
And what he had going on and what he did to those people, I didn't look at him like, oh, I don't want to talk to him because I don't want to be around him. He's an abuser. He's this, he's that. Because
right.
guess what? I look at everybody, you like I teach my kids, you do wrong, you gonna get wrong. God got you. If you
Mhm,
do right, you gonna get right. You gonna
right.
be all right. So
Right.
like I just always try to be I just try to put my mind frame in that way of
Mhm,
thinking and not to think and come and judging on people
right.
because
Right.
at one time, I was the biggest judge of them all, and God showed me my hand. You feel what I'm saying? And
Mhm,
it
gotcha.
made me take a step back and was like, who are you to judge? Who are you? Why are you judging on them? You ain't no better than them. Like, and so I remove judgment. I try to remove judgment out of my whole existence of dealing with people and being around people and even trying to love on people. I just try to accept by everybody for who they are because I'm looking
Mhm,
at it like if I show God that I'm not gonna judge on them, I
mhm,
know that he got my back from there because I know that I'm working on myself, and I know that if I show him that I'm working on myself in that area, he's gonna protect me from who's judging on me and who come against me. So I stand on that. I believe in that. I'm working on that. I'm working on it. I'm working on it to this day. I don't have it all the way perfected yet, but I'm still working on it, you know. So I never looked at him like I'm a judge on him, this, that, and the third. I just was always there with open arms. And like you asked me about this case, like, yeah, I think it's going good. I think it's going good because guess what? This Eligio Bishop has the opportunity once again, okay? Because he have had plenty opportunities. He has the opportunity to face his demons and look in that mirror and fix himself. And guess what? Guess what? If he don't, he's gonna go. He's the one digging his grave. Okay, he's the one digging that hole for himself. So guess what? You're gonna have to face your karma. You're gonna have to face judgment. You know, and I believe that. Guess what? Whatever those judges may come up against, they can't even judge on him. You feel what I'm saying? Because guess what? After his sentencing and all of that, God is still in the midst. Let me tell you, you know God don't like when you mess with his children.
Yep.
And baby, he
do not touch his anointing.
He got blood on his hands. And I know, let me tell you something. I know he got blood on his hands. And I know he's gonna suffer the consequences because like us all, I'm one of the chosen. And he I know when I seen that name and that face come up on that screen, I found out exactly who I was then. I said, okay, God, okay. That's what's up. I wasn't happy. It was no victory dance, but it just showed me. God said, you see what I can do? Now keep on sitting back and watching, my child. Sit back and I'll show you what else I can do. So that's why I say it's not over. It's too many people that suffered. It's too much blood on that man's hands. And down with the people who co-inspired with him.
Right. We always say that. And I just want to not to offer my advice, but I would just like to say to you, we spoke about it earlier, but protect your energy because this case is not worldwide, nationwide, and there's a company, a documentary film company that's going to be doing a documentary about this. And being one of the few living relatives that he have, I'm sure, or I hope not, but if you get bombarded by media and interview requests, just protect your energy because I can tell you fought hard and long to get where you are, and I don't want to see anybody impede your progress. And just stay on the road that you're on because it's going to be, like I said, people, the world that we live in today, everything is sensationalized. So, again, we appreciate you coming up here because you did not have to do this at all. And we didn't want to be exploitative. We didn't want to seem like we just wanted to get an opinion, a point of view from someone who was closer than any of us will ever be. And it has been so invaluable. So again, for probably the 100th time, Nisha, I just want to thank you again for everything that you've offered up to us today, because you're going to help people that you don't even realize.
And I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful. Just that would be my reason for speaking. First off, is to help somebody else where they can help themselves. You feel what I'm saying? That would be the reason for anything that my name come up with. How I'm looked at. I want to be. I'm there just for that. just so somebody else can help themselves. I'm not here to humiliate my brother. I'm not here to judge on him. I'm not here. I'm just speaking my truth and what I know. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
That's it. I'm not trying to degrade him. I'm not trying to belittle him, badmouth him, none of that. I'm just speaking what I know and what I can make sense of. And I'm still learning. I'm still learning things that I don't even know. You feel what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you don't communicate, and let's say I was just sat back and I watched y'all um have y'all opinions and say whatever y'all had to say because y'all don't know all y'all need to know.
Right.
I
Right.
would be I would sit here and be like, I don't care, they don't know me. And then, then again, I'm like, let's just get some clarity on this. You feel what I'm saying? I like to stand where things are, it's a solution. If I feel like it's a problem, let's get to the
Mm-hmm.
solution. Let's fix it.
Yeah.
Let's make things better. Let's make this okay. Don't just sit to where as if, it would have bothered me. It would have bothered me because I'm like, I don't want them to only say their opinions or whatever they got to say about my brother, but they don't know me from a hole in the wall. You just saw
Right.
me on the screen. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? I never got to
Right.
even speak to nobody the way how I wanted to. And
I hope you
um
felt like you had that opportunity here to get to say, because I think you carried yourself very well. And I think anybody that sees this interview, they're going to know who you are. They don't have to speculate no more. People can say what they want to say. You purported yourself very well here. And, like I said, people can speculate all they want to, but you coming up here and giving your truth, you give a perspective that we could never have had.
I appreciate that. I really do. I really
And
do.
we
And I hope
and we appreciate you.
I
And
hope
it
I helped clear a lot of you know, a lot of negative thoughts, a lot of thoughts that people had that they didn't know. I'm glad to, and I'm always open book. I'm always going to be honest. I don't have nothing to hide, even when it come down to my personal life. I walk this earth looking at things like, what am I going to hide? Why would I hide anything when God see everything? God sees
Fact.
everything. He sees it all. And I know that. That's who I pray to. That's who I worship. That's who I bow down to. So he sees it all. So why am I hiding? Why am I fronting? Why would I fake? Why would I this? Why would I lie? You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? I
Right.
can't live like that. And then I have to raise my boys to stand in their truth in all
That's
that
right.
they do.
That's right.
Stand where you can be honored, honorable. You're worth it. You're worth it. You are just that. So
Well, when you
that's
get your journals together, sister, and your diary and your notes, and you write your book, I'll be the first one in line purchasing it.
and,
and
and,
I write no book. Y'all can forgive about that. I would be a hot mess in my book. I'd be all over the place. I would
yeah.
definitely need some counseling with that. But
Well, you
maybe
can write it with your counselor because you have. Remember, your story doesn't start nor end with Lee. So,
Right.
you definitely have a story to
As
tell.
a
You know,
woman, as a
yeah,
woman, you have
as a
a
woman,
story.
as your own individual person, your feelings, your thoughts, all the things that you overcame even to now, you baby, then you also that can help a lot of kids in the foster care too, right? A lot of
yes.
them felt what you felt. A lot of them went through what you've been through,
Mhm.
and they know that if they stay strong, when they come out, they can go this route, or you can say, don't go that route.
Yeah, don't repeat the patterns. It's
Mm-hmm.
important not to repeat the patterns, to break the
Right.
patterns. Because when you break the patterns, you take that one step, God got you the rest of the way. Even if you slip up and you do, like, you know how many times I said, I'm not going to smoke, and I
Yeah.
smoke. And
Yeah.
that's why I always say, God, I'm working on it. I know that I have that self control, but I know that I'm working on it. And one day, just like I'm not a drinker, a heavy drinker, or just like I was careful about, I would let the men pick on me and pick me, and now I know how to pick and choose my battles, and I know how to do things differently just by putting God first, just by allowing him and showing him that I want to change that way of being, thinking, so that's what really helps me a lot. But in my journals and in my books, when I journal, I I put daily positive affirmations. So I might be scanning YouTube and I see like a positive affirmation, and I jot it down in my journal. And then I go back and I read my journal and I read those affirmations, and they help me out. I actually have like 3 journals running around here somewhere. So one
Well,
is in my
that's what
work
we do.
bag, one is over here, one might be in the bathroom where I spend my, woosah time. So yeah,
Well,
those are the
definitely in the
things that help
future.
me out.
But can you imagine? I mean, how many? Because you said before, how many days before you left the house before the police came coming? I mean, wow. I mean, like that is such a blessing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was no, I had been left, right? I've
Uh,
been left.
oh,
And when I came back to get my things, maybe a week later, I came back to collect my things, and only finding out that they had went through my things and took a lot of my oils that I spent money on, and took a lot of my
mm,
towels and my
mm,
washcloths and my sheets and stuff that I had bought. I had bought like stuff, like preparing to move, like, it was stuff that I carried because you don't sleep on everybody mattress, and you don't just sleep on everybody pillow. And I had bought
right,
pillows and blankets and my own sheets, my own washcloth and towels, my own kind of soap I use, stuff that you would buy because that's what you use instead of asking somebody else for their stuff.
right.
They had took a lot of my things. And y'all know essential oils don't cost cheap.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that stuff. And I use a lot of it. I use a lot of essential oils. Like I might buy this type of soap and I might put the lemon oil inside of my soap,
Oh yeah.
the odor, so that I won't have to put deodorant on immediately, stuff like that. Or
Mm,
I would buy the coconut compressed coconut oil from the
mm,
Walmart with the brown case, and I'll
mm,
take that. Coconut oil don't have the smell or anything, and I take that and I put my sweet orange in there, and just
girl.
oil my
Yeah.
body down. That
All
stuff meant
right.
something to me. And for him to like take that and, like let them go through my things, that was violation. I was like, yo,
Mm,
they against me. They're against me. They even took my shoes and stuff. They took all my,
damn.
yeah,
Wow.
they took my stuff, man.
Damn.
They
Pissed
known
me
for stealing underwear and all, so yeah, they're known for that.
off.
Everywhere
That's
they
not
crash.
Damn.
serious. It pissed me off because that was out of my money. That was out of my money. He didn't buy me any of that. He
Yeah,
didn't buy me none of that stuff. I always kept my stuff. I always bought my things for myself. I went in my savings and went and bought that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, he
wow.
went through all my stuff, and I couldn't figure it out at the time that I was there because I was packing my stuff to leave. But that
Mm,
day that I packed my stuff, right? And they was bringing stuff, claiming that stuff, this was in the shed and that was in the shed. And I was like,
oh,
where's my sheets and towels? Come to find out, it was a CPS worker sitting at the table, and it was like 3 cop cars outside.
mm.
And they was interviewing every last one of them. And then days later after that, that's when the police came.
Oh, hold up, hold up. So they got interviewed first.
New
Yes,
info. New
they
info.
was every last one of them had to sit at that table because baby was there. Baby boy was there.
Baby J.
Mm,
Baby
Yes,
J. Mm,
mm.
yes. And they needed to find out who was around this baby, what and why. And that's why True and Sheba is up on that panel to testify. Because
we said it.
if they don't, oh, you nigga, I'm going to testify. You got me a case? You got me an open case on my baby?
Right.
Nigga, I'm against you. This my baby. But they put themselves in that situation. But they know that they couldn't come back whether brother was getting out today or tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying?
Wow. Wow.
They was ordered for that. I know when CPS involved, you're not supposed to have, and that's the only child.
Yeah.
They go do shit like show me his room, show me his living quarters, show me his space, show me his toys, show the refrigerator. They go on the refrigerator, they gonna interview every adult that's around that baby on a daily basis. Baby, my son, my oldest son got beat up by his dad. One summer, I sold my pistol, I pawned my pistol and sent my son off to go with his dad. And his dad was up there acting like he didn't know how to handle a hangover, and he had to deal with my son. And this is summertime. My son want to be outside. He want to go sleep this hangover off. So he ended up taking his attitude out on my son. Why they down? That was in New York that happened. They was down in Georgia going through my apartment with the house I stayed in. They was going through that bitch with a fine tooth comb. And it was a thank God that the lady was a caseworker from New York. Okay? So I told her, I said, you see all you needed to see. I'm talking about I had to strip my two youngest that I'm with now. I had to take their clothes off and show her their bodies. And I didn't send my son there with a broken ankle or wrist or anything. They came to my home and checked my shit out thoroughly. And when that worker left, I said, okay, so anything missing? Anything else you need to check? She said, no, ma'am. You seem to have everything under wraps. I said, well, the only thing missing is my son, and I want him home ASAP. I want him away from that nigga. Like, get my baby.
Yep, exactly.
They flew my baby home soon. And let me tell you, the lady called me. The worker called me, the CPS worker. Not the one that came out that was in Georgia that did the case to check my kids in the apartment, the house that I stayed in. The lady called me that had my son that was in New York. She called me and she said, I don't know what you said to that lady. I don't know. But that lady wrote a 5-page letter, and not one thing on that page was anything negative about you and your children, in your household, in the way you were living. I said, yeah. She said, I would give her a call and thank her.
Wow. But speaking of baby J, because we can't say the name, was he a normal, we don't want to get to, was he a normal kid? Because from what we've seen, it was like he was programmed. But from what you remember, that's on the camera.
Anytime it was ordered for him to be a normal kid, he cried.
Wow.
He cried.
We've always suspected that.
Anything he my God. Anything that boy wanted to do, it had to be structured. It had to be, oh my God, just the smartest. If I could have grabbed him and took him with me and got my grandson and got my kids and got the hell on from all of them without knowing where we was at. It was one time I heard brother say, that little motherfucker, stupid ass little motherfucker. Oh my God. That was it.
Wow.
I think somebody said that in one of the panels, or one of the followers said I spoke with, she was saying that I had this face of disgust. Like I had the baby and they didn't like the look on my face, like I was pissed off about something that happened. And that was when brother was talking like that about that baby.
My God.
Stupid little motherfucker. doing this, this, that, and this. He went into a whole tantrum about that baby boy.
Oh.
Wow. And the baby was right there.
Yeah. No, you can't hear. You can't help but to hear this and that. And
Was
I
he
was
fearful? Was he fearful of Lee? Did you notice, like, when Lee would be around? Did
no,
the baby?
no, he wasn't fearful of him.
Okay.
He didn't mess with him too tough, but he wasn't fearful of him.
Okay.
But when he did that, I was looking for True and Sheba face.
Right.
Cause
How did they react?
Well, how was their face?
How they react?
they went on like nothing ever happened.
My Lord.
Went on to, I guess, discipline him, get him and show him how he's for what he's supposed to be doing and this, that, and the third. And he sat there Indian style and just had them tears in that look, and I just was like, fucking motherfuckers.
Did he have toys around the house?
You know when something's fucked up with me because my body language will read it right then and there. And I just was rolling my eyes and taking deep breaths, and I was like,
Did he have toys?
he had toys that, well, toys wasn't something that was, it was more or less learning activities.
Right.
Like they would take
Chessboards.
cardboards and make him see what the sign. It was Gemini was written out, Leo, Aries. Me and him are Gemini. That's my twin. I think he was a Gemini.
Okay.
I think he was a Gemini. I think that's why I kind
I
of
don't remember. I think he was. I thought he was born towards the end of the year, but I can't keep up. But
he might have
that's
been a
why.
Sag like Sheba.
Right. I believe he was born at the end of the year. Oh, that's why he couldn't control you because you couldn't get to that. But my God, and did Eligio ever, to your knowledge, like, I'm not gonna say tap him, or did he ever like grab him or something small? I'm not gonna say. We'll say something small.
Like as far as like disciplining him and like
Yes.
guiding him, like don't go over
Right.
here, go over there.
Disciplining.
He
Yes.
probably did. He probably did, but he wasn't that type of baby. He didn't have to. You didn't have to. It's let me tell you something. Kids that young right there, it's no need to do all of that. It's no need for it. It's no need for it. If you raise your voice a little because you said what you said the first time and they don't get it, you go and you look them in their eyes and you talk to them to where they will understand. And I think that's more or less what they did to him. They talked with him.
He's only one
A
and a
lot of
half, though.
a lot of things just wasn't fair because you let kids be kids. And right now, I would love to see how free, how he's probably got the biggest smile. He probably go to sleep
Yes.
smiling.
Yes.
He probably got, and he's just so beautiful. He probably has the biggest smile just to be free to just be the child he is because he was already smart, very smart,
Yeah.
very smart. I don't know why his language wasn't clear, but
He's
very
one and a
smart.
half, though. He wasn't even two. He was only one and a half.
Okay.
Hey, Nisha. I've just been so curious about this, but I've been kind of hesitant to ask. But I'm gonna ask, and like I said, anything too personal, feel free to let me know that, and you don't have to answer anything you don't feel comfortable with. You said he has blood on his hands, and we've all said that, and we've all speculated. By chance, did he ever mention the elderly lady named Mama Dia that was there to you, or anything surrounding the circumstances of her passing?
No, I heard that in the conversation. I heard that in like on the media. I never hear a conversation about her.
They
And
never brought her up either, probably, huh?
if it got brought up, it was like, yeah, they keep saying this about Mama D, and they don't even know Mama D is this, that, and the third. You know, it was just something simple. It was never anything that was like conversation that you would carry on at.
Yeah. Yeah.
But did she?
Carry on.
But it was said that she. We don't know. It was said that he did, have intercourse with her.
That's what I learned the other day.
Oh my God. I'm done. We suspected it
I
for a
learned
long
that
time.
I learned
And
that he did have sex with her. I learned that he was telling her the medicine she was on, now diabetics or high blood pressure medicine or something like that. I'm not sure what she had, but I heard that she was supposed to be taking that medicine for the rest of her life or something like that, right?
Right.
It was a matter of life and death for
Heart
her to
medicine.
have that medicine. And she didn't take it. I mean, he was convinced her not to take it and uh let her follow the alkaline diet or some shit like that.
But and then it was stated that she was in a lot of pain, and she was saying she was in pain, and they never took her to the doctor.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, they was gonna they don't go to no doctor.
Hmm.
No, I didn't get the full story on her, and it wasn't conversation like, you know how you grow up in a household, well, back in the day, how the elderly swept things under the rugs, and it was certain
Mhm.
things always to be
Yeah.
discussed and certain things not to be discussed, and this, that, and the third. Well, they did a lot of that, taking up for brother. They would take up for him. They got his back. So if I wanted to flip the fool in there and even pull out my little pistol, I ain't have enough bullets to kill them all.
Oh, at least your mind stayed on. I gotta be in protection mode. At least you never lost that.
I was the only one in there with a pistol.
Oh
Wow.
wow. He made it seem like they was armed to the teeth in there when people was threatening him online. He was saying how many weapons they
That was
had
my
and blah blah
pistol.
blah.
That was my
That was yours.
that was my pistol that my oldest son gave me because I was there. Said, Mama, I don't care if you wake up, if you felt like a nigga did something, nigga standing over you, shoot that nigga.
That's a
Surely did.
sign.
I
Tell
said,
him he
brother,
my favorite guy.
I said, baby boy, I said, they know better than to come over anywhere near me. He said, Mama, I'm telling you, you wake up and you think a nigga was doing something, I don't care. Shoot him. Shoot everybody in that goddamn room. I
Mhm.
said, damn, this boy right here. I need to get on because I don't need my
Yeah,
baby
when your
worrying
children,
about me.
your children sense the danger.
Mhm.
That's a hell of a negative energy.
It's just
I'm
one
just
thing
glad
about
you.
my children, they don't play about me anyway. They
That's
just
right.
like I'm in protective mommy mode, they are very protective over me. Very
Right.
protective. Cause they know I don't fool around with nobody. It's them who I mess with. It's my kids, my priority. That's who I make sure is okay. And that's, we gotta do what we gotta do. I stay minding my business. That's my business. I mind it. So they know how their mother is, and they know. So if anything come my way, they like, ain't, no, my mother wasn't even, no, mama, shoot, kill it, mama. That's how they are. So yeah.
You gotta put that dog down, right? You gotta put that. Gotta go put this
But
dog
when I
down
left and
now.
went to the shelter,
Hmm.
he might have had was saying that they was loaded up with a pistol and stuff because when I left and went to the shelter, I left it with him. I left
That's
the
what it was.
pistol
Yeah,
with
that's what
him.
it
He gave the pistol to Musa.
was.
Mm.
So I was gonna be the nigga I guess to kill. And I guess he didn't want, like, if the police was to bust up in there and the pistol was in there, somebody else would get the blame and it wouldn't be him.
Of
Wow.
course.
Of course.
Of course.
I would have told the police if they would have busted up in there and I had the pistol, yeah, this is mine. And I was going to shoot any motherfucker I caught over me, like my son said. But my son came and got the pistol after I went into the shelter. So they had the pistol for a little while.
But let me ask you, when you said that you were leaving and they took your stuff, once you realized they, like, what was the, like, we took your stuff, like, in what? Or, like, you just had to just like, walk, like, to keep the peace, you just walked in, okay, you got my stuff and walked out, like,
I was with somebody. I was with a meathead dude. I was with a meathead dude. I had got him to drive me out there, and he thought that we probably had some sex cult going on. Ain't no telling what he was thinking because he was just like, I didn't have time to explain to him what was going on because he see all these niggas in this house and all these females, and he's like, he see the police there. He's like,
wow, the police was wow.
He like, I don't play with them come down police while they inside and this, that, and the third. And he knocking on the door and he calling my phone and telling me to come on and why I'm just not grabbing my stuff and coming down. And I'm like, I'm trying to get my things, like, calm down. I was telling him before we got there, if I call and tell my brother that I'm coming to get my things, they not going to pack up my things because they not going to touch my things. And I was really saying, I didn't want to call them and tell them I was coming to get my things because I didn't want them to pack up nothing. I wasn't grabbing nothing and going nowhere. I was going upstairs where my vitamins was that I paid $15 for. My vitamin C's, my multivitamins in the bathroom closet. I was going through that closet because most of my vitamins and hair products and all of that was in there. And I had stuff up under the sink. I had stuff like I lived there. I don't need to collect my stuff. I don't need them to know I'm coming and they could just pick and choose what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? Or what they was getting at or what they had already done rumbled through my things. That was the thing. They had done already rumbled through my things. But being that he was rushing me, I didn't get my shoes and I was starting FedEx. I didn't even get my Air Max. I didn't get a lot of my things. And I was like, fucking rushing me, this meathead nigga. Like, why did I even come with him? I should have had this took. And he was just going crazy. He was like, I'm talking about bad nerves because it was like 5 police cars there. And if he couldn't understand, like, if the police is here, like, what are y'all doing inside? He wanted to come inside and see what was like going on. And he finally came inside. When he came inside, was coming down the stairs with my bag, like, here, just take this to the car. Let me get the rest of my stuff. Goofy ass, like.
They didn't watch you out the door like they do everybody else?
They couldn't watch shit. They better have watch and pay. They were so nervous about what the police was doing there.
Oh.
Yeah, see, we didn't see that on camera, so that's new info too.
This my sister, she's moving out, she's leaving. And I'm looking at him like, what you telling them for? They ain't finna interview me. They finna interview me. What you telling them for? I'm looking at him like, yeah, this your sister. Like, yeah, my sister was here. Ain't no wrongdoing was done. Them police don't care. They don't care. They want everybody that's here. They was all in the garage, all worried and pacing back and forth, and they was worried. They was worried. You could see the worryation in their face.
Hey, one more thing I wanted to ask you too, Nasha. Like, we all know just from watching him, Lee had a lot of supporters sending him hundreds of thousands of dollars. Him knowing that you were in the position you were in, one, did he offer to help you financially? Because I know he helps Leo from time to time. And also, were you aware, or could you kind of tell how much money they was bringing in by like the things they were spending money on and how they was kind of living?
He showed me the stuff on Bigo. He showed me how he get paid. That's how he was trying to convince me to stay there. There because when I was there, Bigo was bumping. You know, when I started going on there and talking to the people and all of that, it was bumping. So he was trying to convince me to stay. And I was like, I gotta go. I was telling him, I gotta go, brother. I can't stay. I can't stay here. And
He
then
always trying to get people to
all
stay.
only thing he bought me was a wig. He bought me 2 knockoff Dior shirts and a wig. That's it. At the flea market, yes.
Knock off shirts and a wig, huh?
From the flea market.
That boy done blew
Oh.
millions of dollars. People done gave that boy literally millions of dollars, and he's went through it all. I just was wondering if he had any, like, if you could really like see the money, like. But that's wow. How much was he getting from Bigo when he showed you?
Card, and it stayed in Malia's bag. It was always on a card, and it stayed in Malia's bag.
Oh.
I thought that was Aya's job. So that was Malia's job.
That was Malia's
He
job.
always food stamp cards.
Oh wow. Wow.
Oh Lord.
Just out of curiosity, and you don't have to answer, when he showed you what he was making on Bigo, what was it looking like?
It was like he explained to me, because he was like, yeah, because you could get your account. It was looking like 10,000. And one time, like he was telling me, if you them beans,
right?
Ooh, excuse me, the beans was where you made the money, or like it was something, the stars or something on there that you would get at least 2 or 3 in that one night. You know how 1 minute he'd be on live and then he'd shut y'all off?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, and I can't think of it. He would always say, send me a whatever, or I'm gonna go off if y'all don't send up. I can't remember. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about though.
Yeah. And he was saying you get at least 10,000 every one of those. Every one of those. So when he would get like 3 or 4, he'd be like, well, I made my money with that. Let's go party, or let's go hang, or stuff like that, or that'll be it. He'll go find something to kick up and kick some dust about, I guess. Like, but yeah, it was thousands of dollars.
Did they go out a lot, or were they homebodies? Because I know they were on live a lot, but did they get out? Did they go out a lot?
They went out a lot.
Oh, really? Because they very rarely showed them being out. I guess they wanted to stay, like under the radar. But yeah, okay.
He did a lot of that. This one I got tired. This one I got fed up. This one y'all would see them talk about, come on, sis, go out.
I remember that.
Go out with us. Yeah, because he would do a lot of front in the yard talking about, yeah, we gonna go to the club, we gonna get dressed, yeah, we finna do this, we finna do that, and be lying.
Remember the time they ain't even let his ass in the club? They were like, no. I thought they was gonna let him in them. No.
Yep, he be lying. He'll get off alive and
go to bed,
have a smoke session and talk and stuff like that. He'd get off and we wouldn't go nowhere.
Was you able to sleep when he went through his real nigga moments, and when he was keeping them up? Was you able to excuse yourself and go to bed while they had to stay up until he was?
Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse myself.
For my back. For my back.
I don't ask to get excused from nobody but God. God.
Oh my goodness.
I'm getting up. I'm going. And a lot of times, like I said, I didn't sit in their things. I only sat when it was time for that class, or he was doing that teaching that he was doing the test on. That was the only time I really sat in, when it was educational. Yeah, and when we was able to read stuff that he was pulling up on the screen and stuff like that, yeah, I stayed. For him to be sitting up there talking and all that. I used to be in the room on the floor. That's where I slept, on the floor. They wanted me to sleep on the bunk bed. As a matter of fact, I should have been had a boyfriend in that bunk bed because right now to this day, my credit. No, seriously, my fucking
you
credit.
pay for it.
My credit is bad because of that fucking bunk bed. I don't even know where that bitch is at. And they talk about they
Damn.
gave the bunk bed to somebody. My credit score, I couldn't. You know how much I struggled to even try to get into an apartment? I had to convince these people, well, yeah, I'm working on my credit right now. So, yeah, because I had some furniture. I'm thinking this nigga done paid them $1,000 for that goddamn furniture. I go to goddamn do an application fee. They like, oh, yeah, your deposit will be this because your credit scored. Like, I go
So
check
you
my
bought
credit
the bunk
score.
bed. I'm sorry,
I
you bought the
bought the
bunk
bunk
beds when
bed.
the boys
I'm
came.
paying for a bunk bed that I didn't even get to bump in.
Wow.
My.
Yeah, but so
He
I was
told the
sleeping
people to send that money for the
He
boys.
acted like it was for the it was from donations. He bought it from
for the
people donating.
for the boys.
Wow. Wow.
y'all don't want me to pull that shit up now. Y'all want me to pull it up. That shit is on my email. They emailed me and everything. Yes. I'm paying for that bunk bed right now to this day. It's
Damn.
$1,030 or some shit like that. Yes, I'm paying for that bunk bed. And I have no idea where it's at or anything. So
Damn.
they even offered me a settlement. Like if you bring the bunk bed in, or if you still got the bunk bed, you could pay this, that, and the third. Anyway, I'm gonna end up paying $1,000 just so my credit could be straight. And I usually buy my stuff cash out. I ain't need no bunk bed. I got foam mattresses all in storage, all kind of stuff. Like I didn't need that bunk bed, but I just chose to sleep on the floor. So I used to sleep on the floor, right? And he'd be in there teaching and be saying things like, oh my God, I be done went to sleep and woke up. And I'm like, is this nigga, wait,
Still
open
talking.
his door? Now is he still talking? Did he just say what he said before I went the fuck to sleep?
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Did he
Damn.
just repeat
Damn, Jada.
One time I was laying there and I was just like, I rolled over, got comfortable and rolled over, went to the other side, laid on the other side. I was like, shut up. Shut up.
She said he on the same thing.
And they'll be like, sis, you all right? And I just be like, shut up. Oh my gosh.
Hey, I know you said you was teaching. Did you resonate with the knowledge?
Yes. I loved it. Anything that was, because like I said, I was on my own little journey and I was digging deep inside of self and learning how to I liked the grounding part. I learned a lot from the grounding part. I learned a lot from the astrology. And with the astrology part, oh my God, I wish I could call it out. The seven.
See, that's why you in trouble now. That's why you in trouble now, because you ain't do your lessons. You ain't learn your lessons.
Yeah,
but you know that knowledge. None of that knowledge was his, though, right? You do know that.
Yes, I know that.
Oh, okay.
I know that. When he pulled it up on the screen, yeah.
Oh, there you go. But the information was true. I get
7 principles.
The 7,
It's the 5 sciences, but it was
the 5 sciences. There it is. Yes,
yeah,
the 5 sciences, which was grounding, astrology, the whatever melanin, quantum physics.
One
more, and
now you got her thinking she not in class.
You did score higher than all of them though on that test. I remember that video.
I did do my research. I not only sat there in the class and learned, I did do my own research on my own. So after
biology
like
was the last one. Yeah,
biology, correct. So if they would be if they would like get up that morning and he taught whatever, was teaching whatever, and wanted to run his mouth, I would stay in the room and pull stuff up on my phone and write in my journal and, take notes and stuff like that. But I wasn't always in a mix. I didn't have the patience for the just oh gosh, just him running his mouth and popping them nuts and asking questions like he's a fucking professor. Like I didn't like that shit. I'm like, nigga, shut up. Time to go eat. The fuck?
And then they couldn't eat until after he ate. Jeez. I know their stomach was growling. I think they bodies got used to it. It didn't even growl no more.
Yes, their bodies got used to it. But that nigga was crunching on them nuts and shit in their face.
Not to cut you off, Nisha. Somebody in the chat wanted to know your cash app.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we could put that up. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Thank you,
if y'all want, if you have a cash app, please put that cash app up in there. I have no problem with that. None at all.
Yeah, some of the chat had asked if you had a cash app, so obviously they want to donate. So you got support over here because we all feel your story. And
whoever said that, thank you. But besides that, questions I'm not answering because you guys support the channel. Y'all know how to get a question answered. But please, I don't know if you're able to type it in there or whatever, but if you have a cash app, we would love to get it.
And I appreciate y'all. I really do.
No doubt.
I really, really do appreciate that. Now you said with the questions, they got to do what? You can't answer.
No, she just wasn't answering their questions that they were typing in the chat.
Being nosy.
Well, today it's about you.
Is it disrespectful questions?
No.
Nothing
disrespectful. Nothing disrespectful. But it's about you and your journey and what you would like to say.
Okay.
Right. This is your day, baby. This is your day.
Yeah, some of the questions we want.
However you want to do it is however you want to do it.
Yeah, a lot of them were just questions that we had already asked you throughout the interview, but they may have come in late, so they didn't hear us ask the question. So that's all it was. Nothing disrespectful, nothing intrusive or anything like that. Like I said, we ain't got a lot of that over here.
And they know if they really like for us to even see it, they could send a cash app, not a cash app, a super chat. They know that already, right? But if not, but I waiting for her to give us her cash app so we could put it inside of the
Okay, so it say join the chat. When I join the chat, that's where I put it in that.
Yes.
Connect. Wait a minute.
It wouldn't be the Gym Press one, right?
No. Yes, that's my cash app.
Look at her name that she has, Gym Press 1. JEMPR.
GEM.
Huh?
GEM.
I got my glasses on.
I knew. That's why I said GEMPRESS1. Gympress 1.
Gympress 1.
And thank everybody who will or is donating to the sister, because we have to support our people, because again, this is something she didn't have to do, but she's spreading awareness. Awareness is more valuable than anything. And so anybody that does and can donate to her, is greatly appreciated because we donate and give money to a lot of stupid stuff. Look how many people gave Lee their money, you know, for him to waste and blow. So yeah, this, you know, and this is a sister. This is a member of our community. She has 2 kings that she's trying to raise as well. So any support and help and love that we can offer, we definitely will. And in the future, please stay in contact with us. Not about the trial or Lee, but just to let us know how you're doing. And, you know, let us know.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, even if you want to talk about that, whatever. This is like, could be your second home. Come on in if you want to discuss that. You want to discuss, you know, I finally got them beds done, right? The bunk beds, right? But somebody put it, I'm gonna write it in the chat, right? Right. Oh, thank you, Jim. Oh, she did it herself. Well, I'm still gonna put mine there too. We did it at the same time, right? we said it at the same time. Oh, yeah. Dollar sign. Yeah, send my girl something.
I should have put they asked for the Instagram, the IG. My IG, I'm not really on social media like that. I'm just a YouTube head. I likes to go on YouTube and get some education about some things.
Yeah.
I might look on my Instagram to be nosy on my kids' account.
That's all I do.
But other than that, I don't do Instagram too tough.
Right. She's not looking for a following as of now, but she will in the future. Give her some time. You know, give her some time. It's a lot going on right now, and like she said, she's not here for, you know, right. And then she's getting stuff together. On top of that, she got to watch this trial. Her house, it's a lot. So step by step, day by day, day by day,
and understand it. Yeah, I'm really appreciative of that y'all understand and it could explain it for me because it is a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot. I'm still right now at the current moment, still trying to gather myself about that 3-year long process of being separated from my children. I didn't have to get them back. Luckily, they had an uncle. They went from their father to their uncle, which is their dad's brother, to stay with him and go to school in North Carolina, which is good schooling. They got good grades. They have their GPA is outstanding. They play these sports. They do track. They do all of that. They're very good, well-mannered kids.
Glad to hear that.
I'm still trying to gather the fact that I am under one roof with my children over a 72-hour period.
Blessings.
You know,
that's a blessing.
It is a blessing. And like for us to just be up under one roof and them to be able to put their little food request in about what they want me to fix them for dinner and stuff like that. I'm getting back to that. That's what I'm trying to enjoy right now.
It's a blessing.
Yeah.
It's a blessing.
That feels really good. That's my motivation right there. So every morning we drive an hour away because we're an hour away of where they were in school at. I chose a different part of North Carolina to live in, and we drive an hour away because I didn't want to pull my middle son out of school in the middle of their schooling because I thought about how I was pulled out of this school and that school and going from different foster care home to foster care home. That's traumatizing. And I just wanted my kids to be comfortable where they was at. They was playing these sports and they grew friends there. So I wanted them to, you know, like be able to enjoy that. So I'm gonna let my middle son graduate this year. He's graduating in June and finish school out, and then the baby boy, he's gonna go to school where we're currently living.
How old is the grandbaby? And is he's in where you at too?
He's 4. No, he's in Atlanta with his dad. Well, they're not in the same household, but he's in Atlanta with his dad. And that's why his dad is not here with us because We don't leave our
He's
youngin behind.
he
Yeah,
grown, right?
yeah. He's 26, my oldest son.
Yeah, he's grown.
Hmm.
He's grown. I'm glad things are like I said, day by day. I'm glad you even can live in the moment and just enjoy the moment, like and appreciate it and be thankful. Like wow, 72 hours. A lot of people wouldn't even appreciate that. They don't certain people don't know that means a lot, right? So
Yes. Yes, because a lot of my nights that I spent to lay down, I had to pray, 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 pray. And I would call my kids 2 and 3 times. And they're like, Mama, you just hung up with us a minute. Did y'all pray? Like, I'm just checking on y'all. Like, did y'all pray? I don't want y'all to forget to pray before y'all lay down. That way y'all can have a good night's sleep and this, that, and the third. And oh gosh, it was a lot. So I'm just glad to be up under one roof now. When we leave out in the morning, we're gonna put back into what we was doing before we got separated. That was standing at the door as a unit and praying before we
hmm
go out. And
hmm
we have to travel an hour away, and we definitely have to cover ourselves. So we're gonna get back in the groove of that when we can get baby boy to get up with the rest of us, and you know, yeah, he's a little game head, so we be sleeping
hmm
and he in there on the game. He
hmm
trying to make
hmm
everybody's sleeping and he go creeping in there on the game. And I'm
Yep.
like,
Yep.
he get in the
Yep.
car, he get to go to sleep. I called that I called him, he made me so mad one day. I was like, you little sleeping beauty bitch. Look, you little sleeping beauty bitch. I was mad. I was
Uh,
mad because he gets in the car and he go to sleep. He don't do no driving. And they got their license and everything. Well, he has his permit, but we only allow him to drive in the daytime. But my middle son that's graduating, he drives. So I'm like, you could keep him company and stay up while we. That I said, when we get to this house, you better not go in that room and shut that door. You stay your behind up and you communicate and act like you need to help around this house, get your laundry done, get your clothes out, all of that. Don't even go in that room because you go in that room, we know you're gonna try to sneak and just be on the game or just be on your phone. No, we need you in here dealing with us. Yeah, so.
Now, I just wanted to ask you: were we professional? Did we make you feel like comfortable? Like because a
Oh,
lot.
I'm glad to have. I'm glad because I sat for a minute when I was on YouTube. I was listening at one of my tarot readers, and I sat on YouTube and I was scrolling, and I said, "Oh, they live," and I said, "Nature Boy's sister." I said, I said, I said, okay, God, do I go in here or do I just mind my business? And it wasn't allowing me to just sit there. I needed to
Blessings,
talk. I needed
blessings,
to talk. And
blessings,
I'm glad I did because
blessings,
We
it's
blessings.
are
a lot of
too.
very sensible people, very understanding, very loving, very kind. And I
Thank you.
really appreciate
Blessings,
that. I
blessings,
really
blessings, blessings.
appreciate
And I
y'all.
just hit your cash app, sis. So
Oh,
just
I'm
Okay,
know
gonna
I
that.
hit.
appreciate I
I'm gonna
appreciate
hit it too. And you do know you are welcome anytime. And my email is also in the bio. If
Okay.
if at any time you want to talk, you want to go over it, pop in. you know,
Okay.
pop. Matter of fact,
Now let
subscribe.
y'all
Like
know
right now, subscribe. Like subscribe. Like right now. Like,
okay,
hit that subscribe button. Right. So
will do.
you'll know we're on. You are now part of the family like in whatever you say, it's a no judgment zone, because who, like you said, who are we to judge?
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
And that doesn't mean we don't use discernment, but we don't judge, right? Is what say
Right.
that, right?
Absolutely.
But I'm just so thankful that you did, that's how God make it work. Just don't play with me neither, right? That's how God make things work, right? So
Yes. Yes.
that's how he make things work, right?
Yes.
So, because we need
I'm
to.
happy I was able to be part of a platform that was normalcy. It
Yes.
was
Yes.
normal. It wasn't,
It gets crazy, especially these people who talk
disrespectful.
about your brother. That's why we
Yes.
wanted you to know over here that it's not like that. We don't allow anybody to disrespect our guests, and we want you to feel comfortable so that you feel like, if nothing else, if you never speak about it again, you've spoken your piece in the way that you wanted it out, and we're
Absolutely.
thankful that we were able to facilitate that.
Right.
Absolutely.
Or you know what? I got some information. I trust them with it. Let me come on. And regardless of what I say, they'll listen. Because we know we still do have a case that's going on. We're going to need each other. And you're going to
Right.
need, and you're going, and if anything, we could be your support. Like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. Or we don't even know what any of the verdicts are going to be, because, again, we don't know, right? We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah. Right. You're
We
right.
never we don't know. We could say it's going this way, but in this world, until they say yes or guilty or not guilty, we don't know. And even from, I know a lot of people is sitting back, and because of the people that can't speak, and because of the way they have the case tailored, nobody could really tell their story, right? They can't even tell what happened to her, because they will tell you it's not part of the case, right? So, and then a lot of them, because of getting out of their, they just want to go. They don't want to take it. They just want to move on with their life. But somewhere down in them, they would like for it to be a guilty verdict, because it'll free them up. So again, it's a lot of unsteadiness that's going on, and at the end of the day, that is, like you said, that is still your brother. And
Yeah.
I understand every bit of it, because he comes from your mother.
Right. Right. Right.
So if there's no other connection, is that connection, because she's not here, and it's you're doing everything. And then you also have to push us. You still want to feel the way you feel, and what you and God talk about, from the way you was treated, that's between you and God, right? That's between you and
Absolutely.
God, right? So again, I would love to, even when we're talking, because we just well, when the cases, they took it off because why, we don't know, but they're gonna show a young thug, but we can't see this, right? But anywho, right? That's anywho. As stuff go on, if you want to speak upon it, come right back up. And like I said,
Yes.
you have my DM. If you just want to, hey, let's chat, let's talk, that is fine too. When you come up here, you want to chat, that's fine. You are part of the family. Come on, we are your support. And we might need you for our support system, because this shit is crazy, right?
Yeah.
we might we might need, like, we might be like, sis,
Yeah.
sis.
You're
You
absolutely
may be,
right.
and you might be like,
Peace
hold
and light.
yourself
Peace and
together.
light.
Hold yourself together, right? We might we just might need you, right? But if in the back chat, if you would like to leave your email or something, or you could, whenever you're ready, and if you hit me up, and if you want to start it that way, that'll be up to you too. Everything will be up to you.
Absolutely.
And peace and light to you and your sons.
Yes,
Peace and light.
blessings, 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 and keep them blessings coming. Keep them blessings will keep coming. But again, I will be back on later, but I will not be doing commentary on this video. I will not. Okay? I will not be doing commentary, but I will definitely be back later. I just don't. I know everybody have opinion, but I just don't feel like hearing it, right? because this was so beautiful, right?
I feel like I read a
And I don't want nobody to come
it.
messing up my day.
Yeah. No, everything she said, it speaks for itself. We don't have to put an ounce of commentary on top of it. She said everything. We don't need to say nothing else.
Exactly. So that would not be happening. Y'all would not mess up our new friend, right? And neither get on my nerves or Kev nerves, right?
Thank you, Chad, for being very disrespectful and very respectful.
And girl, don't forget our new sister. If you think of anything else, let us know, okay? But I'm gonna end this with the we so happy, right?
So.
Because we took up a lot of her time, and I'm so thankful. I'm thankful and blessed. But we're going to end it like.
Peace, gang. Love y'all. Thank you, Chad.
I will see you guys later. Peace. Thank you. Peace and blessings. You are more than welcome.